Oh man, what a song! What a song! With the goat, the goat, the goat! Oh my goodness! Ah, man. Can you believe that shit's like 50 years old or some shit? Sorry, 40. Sorry. Yeah, it's 40. Not 50. I can't count, I'm retarded. Wait, is it 50? No. 84 plus 6 equals 90. So 40? Wait, I can't do math. 6? 84 plus 6 is 90. So 10, so 16. And then you add the thing. 40? 42. Okay, 42!
Let it ride.
67! Man. Carry the 1. Yeah, divided by 3. Add the 2. And then you add back the 10. Nishmo, hello! Hello! Everything's fine. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. Ah! And subtract your mama's fat ass in units. Yep. Yep, that's that shit. That's that shit, chat. That's that shit. Hello! Why not the 10 taking back shots? Can we ban that guy? Just like permanently ban that guy. Why are you thinking about back shots when you're looking at mathematics? This guy's like a boner while doing math. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my goodness. Ugh. How come sometimes you're orange and sometimes white? Why not? Why you gotta be racist about it? Why are you black? Why are you white? Why are you orange? Why are you blue? Yeah, why don't you just ask me how I'm feeling instead? You racist? Why are you gay? Do you ever have free time IRL? Yeah, I spend it fishing usually. It's the only thing that stops me from looking at the internet. How's your black model coming up, Alan? Stop doing a black model, man. What the fuck? How do you feel, bonita? I feel bonita. I'm very bonita. How do you decide which model to pick? I don't know. I just feel like it. Whatever one speaks to me that day. The diversity model. Yeah, the DEI model. No. Hi, Lana, would you play Sedora on your auto streams on YouTube? It's fun to watch. I have 7K hours in it. We should play sometimes. Yeah, totally. 100%. How many languages do you know? Your mama's pussy. English, a little bit of Russian, and a little bit German. Yeah. Yeah, your mama. What's your favorite Fallout New Vegas DLC? Probably the one where you go to the swamp. I don't know, that one tripped me out when I was a kid and I played it through the first time.
Alana.
That's Fallout 3. No. The one where you go to the savages and you get really high. No, not the Fallout 3 one. Yeah, where you get like fucking high as shit. Honest Hearts. Yeah, that one. That one. Although the swamp one is my favorite. Point Lookout? That's great. I love that one. That's great. Thanks, Flump! Thank you. I appreciate it. Texan Kenobi, thank you for the 7 months. And Hornets! Thank you for the 2 years, by the way. Thank you. Yeah. First time playing Honest Hearts is a trip. Yeah, I don't know. When I was a kid and I played through it and I didn't get a guide for that one. I didn't like open up and like, fucking smashing that shit in. I didn't get a guide and I was like, oh, this is so fun. This is so fun. I love this. This is so confusing. I don't get it. Yeah. Are you a PlayStation or console gal? PlayStation is a console. What kind of question is that? Are you asking if I'm a PlayStation or PC person? Because I don't even own a console other than the Switch. PlayStation or console is so strong. They put the Metro series. No, I watched people play it. I need to play it sometime. It'll be great. Yo, Hazu, thank you for 15 months. I appreciate it. And Kulo, thank you for the 3 months. I like it, Kulo. Are you gonna play Guild Wars 3? I don't know. If it fucking doesn't suck ass, yeah, I guess I will. Yeah. Yo, Charlie, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. Is this Fallout 3 music? Does this sound like Fallout 3 music? I don't think so. It's too whimsical. Yeah. Are you a gal? No. Voice changer. It's Skyrim? Nope, you're wrong. I love it when chatters are confident. They're like, yeah, it's Skyrim, guys. I love Skyrim! Did you catch the Zelda trailer? Dude, I saw people getting modding the fuck out at the trailer. I'm like, yep, Nintendo at it again! That was a joke? Okay, you get a pass then. Yeah. Fucking Nintendorks, dude. Ugh. Everybody's pissed they're remaking it, man. Kingdom Hearts 4 is it dead? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 4. Tenma's freaking out, I'm sure. I am a proud Nintendork. I love the Direct. I'm happy for you, but I wish it was better. I really do. I think they do the bare minimum effort in terms of like picking out good games and shit to remake and stuff. The only thing that was kind of cool was Kingdom Hearts. I just hope it doesn't suck. No. I don't know. I don't trust trailers. I don't trust hype. I only trust it when it's like out and then people play it. That's when I'll trust what people's opinions are. I am not doing the fucking thing where I'm like, soy pog! Oh my god! Even with like Classic Plus, I might soy pog a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's fucking Blizzard. They're gonna fuck it up somehow, I'm sure. I will soy pog a little bit, but I will soy pog skeptically. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 3 was so ass, I don't have much hope for 4. Yeah, basically the diehard fans are gonna play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Where's WoW 2 at? I don't know. If WoW 1 is so great, why is there WoW 2? I don't know. 3 wasn't good? Yeah, everybody hated it. I didn't even play it. There will never be a WoW 2? I don't know. I think Blizzard is dumb enough to do it. Although I think it would be kind of a good thing for them to lose like all the player progression, because it's gotten so bloated it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Worst part of Kingdom Hearts 3 was the slow loading times. Yeah, people crashing out because like it's not optimized correctly. What do you even play on Nintendo other than Zelda and Mario? Oh yeah, the Bloodborne sequel kind of. That was kind of poggers, but I still don't trust him. I still don't trust him. I don't trust those motherfuckers. Even though the cinematic looks really cool and the trailer looks really cool, it's still like I don't trust them. Yeah. Alana, why are you DBD? I don't know. Why are you DBD? Bloodborne sequel, it's like a pseudo sequel. It's not like an actual sequel, but like it's the spiritual successor. Yeah. People are soy pogging over Fable, but I think like people's nostalgia goggles are really strong. They don't know what Microsoft is actually capable of. Yo, Shamrock, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't quite understand people fucking soy pog over it. I don't know. I don't trust Microsoft penis. Another Gears of War. I don't even know what's going on with that at all. I don't really either. I remember not playing. My brother played and me watching Gears of War, but the first one. And he loved that game. He loved that game. That basically was one of the reasons why he wanted to sign up for the army. He didn't end up doing it, but like he went through the, what is it called, the recruitment and stuff, and then he was like, never mind. That was like kind of one of the games that inspired. It was like COD and Gears of War that inspired him. It's definitely propaganda, chat. Like low key COD, like old COD and Gears of War was like kind of like soft propaganda. It was 100%. It was like a soft propaganda thing. No, you don't say. No, but I'm just saying. Like my brother kind of fell for it and then he changed his mind. Yeah, he wanted to be like a Marine or something. He was trying to apply for the Navy. And then he decided not to. It's the real cliche. Yeah, it is soft propaganda. For sure. For sure. I'm pretty sure they use COD to like train people too, I'm pretty sure. Or no, it wasn't COD, it was some other game. Yeah, for like realistic practicing and shooting. Yeah. What's he do now? He's in trade. He's in a trade job. Arma? Yeah, Arma. That's right. Yep, Arma. Arma Big Pharma. Pavlov or Arma. Yeah, I think it was Arma. I know there was some dude out there. I remember playing WoW and he was like he was in like the army or something and they wanted him to stream classic WoW to like advertise the army. And I was like, dude, this is so cringe. Yeah, they were like trying to propagandize the youth. The 25 to 30-year-olds, bro. Crazy. You should use Doom to train the soldiers. They would never lose. Yeah, it'd be fucking hardcore, dude. Remember when the army got banned on Twitch? Did they? I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm expecting a phone call too. I gotta turn up my phone. Give me one moment. Turn up the phone. I'm expecting a call. So if you guys hear it, you'll hear it. Dee-doo-doo. Tun sahur. Tun sahur. Hello, this is Ellen speaking. Fat bitch on the line. A call from whom? Your mom. The develop America's army to recruit was a fucking shooter though. Yeah, for sure.
Dog Fable, did he also get the Salad Dodger achievement, lol?
They were running a sweepstake, then when you clicked the link, it just took you to the recruiter page for your state. That's fucked. That's so cringe. What the fuck? You mentioned your brother played OG Fable. Did he also get the Salad Dodger achievement? I don't know. I watched him play a little bit. I don't know if he got an achievement. Short stream? I don't know. What kind of car do you drive IRL? Wouldn't you like to fucking know? None of your beeswax. God damn, this guy's asking questions. Next you're gonna ask me what my fucking post address is. Drives a Cybertruck? Yeah, I drive a black Cybertruck. Yeah, I'm a douchebag. Dude, I can't stand Cybertrucks. I really can't. They're so fucking ugly. Yeah, what's your car's VIN and license plate number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 420.
Don't go filling on us, SmugAlana cry.
I'm not obsessed with DBD. I think I am not that obsessed. If I was obsessed, I'd probably stream it more. Yeah. Last 4 of your social security number? 420, blaze it. Alana, have you seen that streamer that got cheated on with a cousin? Yes, I actually did. Holy shit, it was insane. That poor guy. What? Yes, he got cheated on by his blood cousin, and then he caught her and locked himself in the bathroom or a room or something and started filming himself scrolling through her messages. And it's basically like... It was basically like them saying like, yeah, I wish you weren't my actual cousin. This is like forbidden love type shit. Dude, actually fucking cooked, man. Yeah, she's actually like a baddie. Yeah, it's like pictures of her because everybody knows what she looks like. She was on the stream and stuff because he's a streamer. Did we cover that on a previous stream? No. No. Hey, yo, Link! Staged 100%? Chat, I don't know, man. People fucking say that shit. They're like, this is AI! This is staged! Why? I don't know, man. Like, is it really that far-fetched for some nasty baddie to fuck her cousin? Like, no, really. Is it that far-fetched? It's not that far-fetched. There's some fucked up shit that goes on, man. Yeah, people are fucking nasty. Why is it always fake and gay? It's not. I should have been the cousin. Someone fucking said that. I can't believe you said that. Just play nasty. God, it's so gross, man. Cousin Alana, wanna go bowling? Yeah, only if it fucking involves bowling. Bowling? Hey Alana, what's up? You said my joke louder, fuck! I hate this bitch! Fucking love reading chat. Obviously unintentionally reading someone's thing that someone already says, and then someone's like, no, you said it! No! Ooh, I'm gonna cry.
SmugAlana, woo SmugAlana wave.
Yo, Long Beach Wukong, thank you for 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We wish it was fake. Yeah, I don't know, man. People are disgusting, dude. Even the thought of that makes me want to fucking hurl. Fucking having sex with your cousin. Ew. Like, I have a male cousin. Like, oh my god. That's like the thought of that actually makes me fucking sick. Especially because I was a little kid and he was the one that came to visit us for a fucking summer, and we went out and like fucking we were hanging out, having picnics, going to the pool, and like it was awesome. Like he's just like a big bro to me, and I'm this fucking little kid, and it's like, oh yeah, let's fuck your cousin. Blech. Like actually fucking nasty shit. The fuck type of Game of Thrones shit are they into? Yeah, I don't know. Game of Thrones definitely like did a number on the incest folk. Yo, Mobius! Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. And Necrotic with the 28 months. Thank you. Because they're like little siblings? Yeah, exactly. Legal in the Netherlands, by the way? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I should just kind of, ugh. I don't, like, if your first cousin, I think anything, like, I think, like, what is it, I think the genetic limit is, like, cousins, like, 3 times removed? Like, anything below that, as in, like, second, first cousin, third cousin, like, anything above that, that you're guaranteed to pretty much have birth defects. I'm like, why would you fucking do that, bro? Yeah. You should check LSF Alana. Those freaks did the math. The freaks did the math on what? Figuring out if she's like, she's like gonna give him a birth defect. Second cousin and closer greatly increases the chance of genetic defects. Yeah, you're basically rolling dice if you're not gonna have a kid that's fucked up.
Only people who are only child seem to think incest is hot. It actually makes you puke if you have a sibling.
100%. If I think if you don't have siblings, I think you're one of those people that's probably like into that shit. Like if I could like do a survey and it was completely honest and people couldn't like lie on it or whatever the fuck, I think people who are into that type of shit don't have siblings. Cause like I have an older brother. I like the thought of that makes me fucking sick. Like legitimately sick. Like I've had this fucking thought. Like gun to your head, fuck your brother. I would say pull the trigger. I couldn't do it. How do you fucking live with yourself? You don't. I'd be like, okay, pull the trigger. I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah, much yeah. Maybe they really wanted kids with webbed toes. Yeah, some frogman type shit. Frockin' frogs, dude. The step sibling fetish seems really common. I don't get that one. I don't know. People are fucking into weird shit. I'm allowed to judge you, but you're allowed to be into it, okay? If you want to be into that shit, fine. I'm also only trying to find it gross. Well, I'm saying, like, statistically speaking, if I did a survey, I would probably rate, like, the people that don't have siblings. Those are the people that are probably into it. Yeah. You will be judged. It's my legal right to judge you. No. I have sibling, pull the trigger. Yeah. Whoosh. Be like, okay. As someone said a while back, you're physically repulsed by people you're related to. This is why they don't usually like your siblings. Yeah, some people are saying that's like fake and cope, but I'm like, I just don't believe that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't believe that's fake just because, like, I have siblings or I have a sibling.
Stay away from Springsville. That's where they're eating the fox girls.
Yo, thank you 1,000 biddies. I appreciate it. I don't know where Springsville is, but thanks. Yeah. The Western Mark effect or something like that. Yeah, why isn't it called the Eastern Mark? That's kind of racist. Blech. They're eating the foxes and turning the frogs gay. Yeah. They also narcissist more often. I don't know. People are strange. I think like some people have like crossed wires in their heads. It's the only explanation. It's a spectrum? I don't know. I don't know. Science is fascinating in that sense. Like, it is a spectrum to like certain things. Like, I don't think like if you have BBD, for example, if you have bipolar disorder, there's like a varying degree of effects and like how badly it affects you. Like, obviously, maybe someone down the road has BPD and they have it really bad, but your BPD is like you can function. It's just hard. Does that make sense? Not DVD. I meant BPD. Bipolar. Yeah, or like schizophrenia. Like some people have it really bad and they can't function. And then some people like they just have like really bad episodes and then they're fine. It just depends on the person. Everybody's chemical brain is different. Borderline personality or bipolar. Sorry, I think I'm at bipolar. BPD is different, but I think the analogy is like the same. Yeah. Yeah. For Pride Month, I will be donating money to the gayest person I know. Here you go, Alan. Thank you. I appreciate it. BPD time. BPD time. Thank you for the $2 dues. Haha, you so gay. Yes, you're so funny, chat. Thank you for coming out. I'm not gay! I'm not gay! Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Hello? Why noy? I don't know. I like men. I can appreciate a woman, but like, I don't know. I'd never be with a woman. I'm just not into that. It's not repulsive, it's just like, I don't, ew. Like, I don't, yeah, maybe it is repulsion. No, I don't think it's repulsion. It's more like aversion. Yeah, it's the aversion. I don't know, it's like, oh, do you want chocolate covered strawberries with white chocolate or dark chocolate? Oh, I prefer the dark chocolate, but I could eat the white chocolate. I don't really want to.
On my birthday month. Always thankful to be here and supporting the smuggest of foxes.
Yeah, thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you the 20 months, Mr. GCD, for the tier free. I appreciate it. Thank you. Why is apple in Russian so weird, but banana is normal? Because languages are fascinating. Why is pineapple weird in English?
Why don't you change your name to SmugAlana for Pride Month? Not very woke of you.
Because I'm not performative. Why do I need to signal to people that I'm gay if I'm gay? Gay Lana. Yeah, it's like changing your profile picture. It's like, who cares? Why isn't it ananas? In Russian, it's ananas. Yeah. Gay Alan. Yeah. How else will you find a mate if you're gay? You gotta signal. No, I don't need to go signal anywhere. Plenty of people in my chat. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't think it's that deep. It's
Attention
ananas.
smugglers,
Yeah,
the
it's
last couple
ananas.
of days I've received DMs from Twitch bots trying to get my Discord.
Oh,
They
Jesus.
say they saw me being funny in Alana's stream. A factual lie. So beware and don't fall for it.
They know I'm not. They're lying to me. I'm not funny. God, I hate fucking bots, man. I love when paid chatters are like, oh, I love your stream. You're so funny. And I'm like, I know you're fake. And I know what your deal is. You're lying to me. I've been getting those messages too. That sucks so much ass. Guys, don't click on random shit out of Twitch. Yeah, never do that. Never sign into anything that's like not official. I don't want you to guys lose your accounts. I think we had one smuggler that like lost their account recently. Yeah. Hey, you seem chill. Yeah, can you click this link? Haha, do you want to join my Discord? Wait, they don't think I'm funny. No, they don't. They're lying. They're lying. The Crunchyroll links that were fake recently? Yeah, man. It's horrible. These people are such losers. Yeah. I get those in on Twitter sometimes. Yeah, super irritating. Just fucking bots. I get these OF hoes in my DMs. They're like, haha, can you please reply to me? Please, please, please. Please reply. Please. Please reply. When bots tell me I'm handsome, yeah, even bots don't DM me on Twitter. Why the fuck are you saying this? Oh, you're lying to me. Tell you no, it's not real. They're telling you that it's so that you're funny and that it matters. What the hell is this? An artist who worked on South of Midnight says that Microsoft discourages developers from creating curvy female characters in its games. God damn it. And Blizzard! Wait! Blizzard is owned by Microsoft! I'm never gonna get a fat titty curvy blood elf bitch in my video game? God, it's so fucking over, man. I'm never gonna get a big booba, curvy, wide-hipped blood elf. Fucking hate this game. I fucking hate corpos, man. They tell me what I fucking want, and I don't want that. I don't want fucking... I don't want it. I want this. God damn it. Yeah, give us our big titty bitches. That's right. I want the blood elves to look like the girls in Marvel Rivals. Fucking thick thighs, or skinny with big boobs, or big booties. Yeah, or the male blood elves with big muscles and wide shoulders. Yeah, why do we have to have these fucking stupid fucking one-dimensional characters, man? This is so discriminatory. Yeah, like a thick Latina elf. Yeah, exactly. Why they gotta make everything so fucking stupid looking? Marvel swimsuits? Yeah, I saw it scrolling Twitter in bed. I saw it. I want the fat titty bitches. Yeah, we're never gonna get fat titty fucking elves, man. Why is it so... Why is it like this? The fat bitches. Where the fat bitches at? Man, fat bitches need to shut the fuck up! I love it when that fucking black guy says that. On God, for real, for real.
Speaking of a boba, hey
boba.
chat, who would win in a fight, SmugAlana or Kasha from Neo 2?
Probably Neo 2. She's probably some hot chick that can fight. No. You flat bitches need to shut the fuck up. On God.
Alana,
Yes.
can I tell you something, Alana?
What?
That is really rich coming from you.
Ha ha ha, so funny. I'm allowed to say it. Also, I'm not a fat bitch. I'm a fat man, so, get your fucking facts straight. Yeah. Bitches need to shut up,
your
bro.
booba is illegal now. Only thing you get is a fat belly and surgery scars on your character. After all, attractive characters are children now, and anyone who likes them is a PDF.
Guys, you're all pedophiles in my chat because I have big fat tits and wide birthing hips. You're all predators now. Can you imagine if I said that unironically? Like, how fucking retarded, man. Bitches need to shut up, bro. God damn. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm not gonna lie. In all honesty, like, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be a lot of fat hoes talking. I don't think that's how it works. I'm being sarcastic if you can't tell. Yeah. VTuber has to have a big booba. Sexualized VTuber has no curves. Your PDF. They'll fucking call you a pedophile no matter what. Fucking Pippa quote retweeted some dumb hoe opening her dumb mouth. I even checked if it was like a rage bait account from like Nigeria or India or something, and it wasn't. And it was like the first reply was like something normal, and then she replies and says some dumb shit like, yeah, everything that's like got to do with fucking pedophiles is in Japanese because Japan's full of pedophiles. I don't like Japan. I'm like, why the fuck are you opening your mouth about media that you don't fucking like? Shut your fucking mouth. Mind your fucking business. God damn. This is why we got to this fucking point. Also, I fucking hate this other fucking argument. When something comes out that fucking sucks, there's always some dumb fucking retard that opens their fucking mouth and is like, why don't you just let people enjoy things? Why don't you shut the fuck up and let me fucking rant? That's how we got to this point. Criticism of things is how we improve. No, why don't you let people enjoy things? Shut your bitch ass up. Fuck. Sibao. It's tiring. Yeah, you haven't even played it yet. It's not even out yet. It's not even out yet. How do you know it's shit? Because pattern recognition, hello? Fucking the world gave me a brain. I know that it's hard for you to fucking use it. It's not for me. Sibao? No, Sibao. The woke purple? Oh my god. You know what's fucking sad? There are plenty of games that have the woke purple that aren't woke. But god damn, is it not fucking weird that it's suddenly happening a lot? No, like actually though. It's crazy. The woke purple. So if you see this purple mist, I'll pull it up. If you see this fucking lighting, you can see it in actually in shows too. Yeah, let me pull it up. Where is it? Bam. Is it this? Yeah, here we go. Yeah. God damn, what the fuck is going on? It's the fucking purple lighting, man. Dragon Age, Forspoken. They have it in the new God of War. God fucking damn. People are like extrapolating and saying that it's because of this thing called bisexual lighting. Yeah. I've noticed it in TV shows as well. I don't know why. Yeah. It's some sort of tweet that I pulled up. I googled bisexual lighting. Saints Row? Yeah, but Saints Row didn't even do that. Purple was just their, like, their gang color. I don't know, man. I think there's a reason why it keeps happening. Saints Row wasn't woke. Not the old ones. The new one definitely was, and it was retarded and unfunny. 100%. Is related to pimp culture? Yeah, pimps wear purple because it's a royal color and it puts them like as a hierarchical up there, right? That was the reason. But I think that like it definitely is like a pattern recognition thing. There's no way all these fucking games that didn't have purple in them before, if it's like a sequel, suddenly it has purple shit everywhere. I don't know. I'm thinking that it's probably something to do with it. Oh, 07 for the pimps. Yeah. Pimperella. Pimp. Yeah. Bisexual lighting is the simultaneous use of pink, purple, and blue lighting and is used to represent bisexual characters. What? While not in all films, television shows, photographs, and music videos that use this lighting and tend to portray bisexuality, many queer artists have deliberately used this color palette, which resembles that of the bisexual flag, in their work. That's from Wikipedia? Holy shit. I want to see the editing history on that. That's insane. Wait. I gotta show you guys this. Look at this. I can't say. Nice people, BC. You dead in the eye and say this ain't pathetic. Fucking cube.
Anyway, after that. Hi Alana, hope stuff is getting better. Oh, and smugglers, have you seen my bin with words unsolicited opinion of online prostitutes? It was so full of trash I had to take it out and now I can't seem to find it.
It's full. It's full of shit. It's so bad. Bro, can you believe they used motion capture for the fucking cube? Like, it's a fucking cube. What? Isn't motion capture, like, really, really expensive and time consuming? They did? Yes, it's mocap. Like, the actor that voices Frank, there's, like, shit coming out that it's him standing there. Literally no reason to mocap. It doesn't even have a face! It doesn't even have a face! What the fuck are you doing with your money? That's such a waste of money, in my opinion. If I was like the managing director of like the finances, I would be throwing a fit. The actor's not cheap. Yeah, it's like time consuming, the fucking waste of resources, converting it instead of just hiring a dude that can do physics for a fucking cube. That's so stupid. Draw a cube and Blender, ask Pixel to do it? Yeah. They cut budget for not using animators to do a mocap and pay more. Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. Again, if I was like in charge of that fucking managing their budget, I'd fucking freak out. Like, what the fuck is the point? It's so retarded. Yeah, I installed AC into my car, but I'm gonna roll down the window anyway and then blast the AC at the same time. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Yo, whoa, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. No. I don't know, it just blows my mind. Mind blow moment.
Ponder this question: if the world had more bisexual women, maybe boobs wouldn't be hated and Lara Croft's D-cup wouldn't be illegal. More abob love is needed.
Maybe boobs wouldn't be hated. No, it's boobs aren't hated. It's thin chicks that don't stuff their face with chocolate cake that aren't hated. Everyone gotta be ugly and fat like me in every video game. Imagine if we started writing like old classics where like in Eowyn and who's Aragorn's beloved? God, her name always escapes me. I don't know why. Arwen? Is it Arwen? Whatever. Imagine if they made her fat as fuck in the fucking movie. For like diversity reasons. Yeah, she ate too much lembas bread, guys. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, Legolas is fat as fuck too. Yeah, he just, I don't know, just got fat. Be like, what the fuck? Do you know how many kids named their like characters Legolas after the movie came out? Like on RuneScape and WoW and all those other games like EverQuest and shit. I don't think they'd want to like be Legolas. I don't think they would fucking want to be that dude. And before you say like, oh my god, the dwarves. No, dwarves, first of all, dwarves are badass. They're not fat and they're fucking giga chads. Yeah, they'll fuck you up. They're not fat. They're stocky, not fat. Yeah, that fucking dwarf could fucking throw you off a cliff. Fat person can't do that. Exactly. Nothing but muscle under those beards. Yeah, even the beard hairs have muscles in them. Exactly. They're like a silverback ape. Yeah, but have you actually seen an ape up close? Like, goddamn. Outside of Concord, do we really have a problem with too many fat characters? I really haven't noticed that many. What do you mean? Horizon Zero Dawn was pretty recent, was it not? Yeah, I would argue that's a pretty bad one, and that's a very popular franchise, is it not? Maybe some more will come out. The peg leg, that fucking blows my mind. New Horizon 1 hasn't come out yet. Yeah, but like we saw the trailer. It's not like we're making up shit. It's in the game, right? Like, unless they like fucking retroactively delete her. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I kind of doubt that will happen considering they put him in the trailer. I'm assuming that's like a playable character already. You know, that would be funny. They've done it before. Hunter-gatherers have big fat pork with a peg leg. Yeah, let me go hunt some berries, guys. Don't worry, I'll be back in 3 days. Yeah. Do you see the Twitter post saying that Sailor Blade should have a fat-ass black lady as a protagonist, Alana? Yeah, we need more of that. I need to be represented. Yeah, I need more representation. I don't want skinny chicks with big fat booties. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to suffer. I'm the main demographic. Big booties? What's wrong with big booties? That is your genre? Yep. You're mad. Next, we're gonna put Master Chief in the game, and then underneath, it's like a fat dude. I'm sure that'll sell a lot of copies. Yeah. Gotta put Master Chief, make him Master fucking Fat Chief. Master KFC. Master Shake. Shake Shack. Yeah. Master Queef. Fat Solid Snake? Oh, that'd be so hot. Oh my god, my fetish. Poorly disguised fetishes in movies are such a turnoff. Yeah, like movies and video games. I can't stand it, man. Even with like Quentin Tarantino, even though I think he's like a great director and he does really great shots and like sequences, I still think he's a fucking freak. Like a nasty freak. And he barely disguises his foot fetish in his movies. I still think it's gross. Kojima's a great fella, but loves feet. I would argue Kojima is a little bit better about it because it's not as sexualized. Like, yeah, obviously the chicks have their toes out, but it's not like he's sticking like a character that looks like him and like fucking sniffing him or something. Yeah, they're just feet for him. Author's barely disguised fetish. You scanned feet for realism! Yep. Alana check Discord. Yeah, I know. That's the Twitter post with the fucking cube shit. Yeah, let me pull it out. In case you guys don't believe me, by the way, just in case. Look, chat, peep it. Look at this. Honestly, that fucking shot of Jack Quaid in the goddamn rectangular PCP pipe mocap rig cemented to me how fucked the AAA industry is. There's absolutely no fucking reason they needed a celebrity to do the motion capture for a fucking cube. He's playing a cube. This is not a necessary use of money. This is why these games cost fucking hundreds of billions of dollars. Yeah, like, okay, make the argument. Okay, maybe you could cut corners and, like, not put in the actor, right? Like, you could put, like, a motion capture actor. But then you think about it, it's like, why the fuck do we have a motion capture actor for a fucking cube? It doesn't have arms. It doesn't have legs. It doesn't even have a face to, like, motion capture the face with, like, reactions, right? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Whoever found this is honestly a legend. I think the actor sucks. I don't know who he is, but like it's kind of crazy that like people are fucking getting away with this shit. Not just a random actor either. Yeah, he probably costs like, you know, a couple $1,000s per fucking hour or something, right? It's fucking expensive. You show them The Boys? Yeah. I kind of remember his face now, but yeah. 50K on useless mocap. Yeah, they had to engineer the mocap, by the way. Yeah, like someone had to sit down and figure out how to motion capture a fucking cube. Like, that's insane to me. What a waste of fucking money and time. If I saw this like on the set, I would probably throw a brick at the director. Money laundering? No, I think that's too good of an explanation. I think they're just retarded. I saw someone in Instagram comments section call The Boys Euphoria for Men, and I haven't been able to unsee it. Euphoria for Men? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Euphoria is kind of slop as too. I fucking watched it a little bit and I was like, this counts for TV. Like, I don't know. I think the cinematography is okay. I think it's like alright. And like some of the plot lines are kind of cool with like the mafia and shit. But then like at the end of the day, it's literally slop. It really is. Yeah, like a lot of times I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty decent. Like some of the fucking sequences are interesting, but then like when it dies on the screen, I'm like, god damn it, dude. Not that I could do any better, but like I don't know, man. It's crazy. New God of War will be $90 because of this. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it'll be $90. That's kind of insane. I would eat my words if it's $90, but yeah. 90 bones? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I think it's gonna be $70. Yeah, nobody's gonna fucking buy it for $90. That's crazy. Like, at the average person, let's assume that you're working like a minimum wage job. Maybe like you earn like 18 an hour. I know minimum wage isn't 18, but let's just be generous. Be like, oh, it's 18 an hour. Okay. Round it up to 20. So you have to work. You have to work 4.5 hours to fucking play a video game? God damn, fuck off. Hell no. Persona 4 Remake is $80 now and $100 if you want the full content. Wait, that's such a ripoff. Wait. Why is it $20 extra for the full content? Is Nintendo just being added again? $100? Because what do you mean? What do you mean it's fucking $100? Persona's not Nintendo? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I immediately thought it was Nintendo because it was like such a cash grab. Yeah, sorry for assuming. They cut to expand the content from the game's first remake on the PS Vita. Who gives a fuck? Why is it $100? That's insane. That's not an excuse. That's crazy. Yeah, just pay like $100 for the extra content, chud. Don't. We already charged you $80. Yeah, you want to get all the content? You gotta pay another $20. No, I'm okay. I'll pass. Someone buy it? Yeah, I'm sure. That's how the logic works. It wouldn't be that much. It wouldn't be that much if someone didn't buy it. $70 just for the poor people, $120 for the deluxe version. Yeah, if you want to be a real non-poor, you gotta pay $120. Yeah, buy your slop, chud. What's another $20? What? You don't want to work an extra hour to afford my video game? Ugh, you're such a chud. I bet you, I bet you spend money, $20 on your freaking, your freaking Genshin Impact character,
Another hint
bitch.
for me to finish my backlog.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Psycho, for the 2 months. Appreciate it. What's the game? Persona. Yeah. Even more so after Silksong was only 20. Oh, but Chad, the amount of time you spend playing that game is timeless. Like, I know a lot of people like Persona, but god damn, $100 for the full game? I don't know, man. That's insane. It's not DLC. They're literally saying like it's a fucking full game. Like if you don't have the 20 extra bucks, you don't get it. That's just criminal to me. Criminale.
Never forget, it all started from two-door horse armor by the one and only Todd Howard.
I love Todd Howard. He's so cool. Could have been 150 though. Yeah, it could have been 200, guys. You guys are so ungrateful. You don't like paying more for content that was part of the original game, and then you're not a real fan. Yeah, well, again, it's just because people will pay for it. Unfortunately, it is what it is. It is what it is, chuds. I'm such a fat fucking chud. I'm gonna pay $20. Wasn't Sims 4 game the most expensive DLC? Yeah, and everybody fucking hated it and pirated it. Yes. Thank you for proving my point. Yes, exactly. And everybody disliked that. I literally pirated probably like a long time ago at this point. But yes, in the past, I did do that. Because I was so pissed. I was like, I can't afford to play Sims 4, like, the full game. Like, the base game is already bare bones as it is. It's disgusting. Now I don't. Obviously, I would never do that. I'm just saying, in the past, I did do that. Yeah, I downloaded the Swiss pirate cracked version of Sims 4. Even 3 out of 10 DLC. Yeah, it was always really expensive. Like, I feel like if you ever went over to a kid's house, your friend, and they had all the DLC for The Sims, you knew they were a rich kid. $1,600 if you get all the content. Yeah, and then the content is like, oh, you get a refrigerator from IKEA. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, the fucking more chairs. So cringe. So cringe, so cringe. I love paying for slop. I love paying for slop. Slop, 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 sloppity slop. Slop, 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 sloppity slop. Smoke check. Hi, Ozma! I'm assuming you got my message from Tambi. We live in Slop World. Yeah, we're just talking about how much corpos fucking hate you. They're so they love fucking you over. They love it. They love it.
Upgrading my Fox taxes, wahoo.
Wahoo! Thank you, Frosty. Or Frosty UB. Thank you so much for the tier free for 14 months. I appreciate it. Hey, Alana, hope you're well. Well enough. Well enough. Fucking corpos. Well enough to eat a big arch. No, man, you just reminded me. They don't have big arches anymore in America. Why you gotta tell me about that? Grr. Why gotta remind me, chat? Until further notice, no more big arch jokes. It's gone already? No, I think it was around for a while. Yeah, it was around for a while. That you can get in the UK though. Bum 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 ba dum do bum bum ba dum ba doo hop dum bum boom ba doo. Wasn't the Nintendo Direct like earlier today and they literally had no new news? No, I disagree. I think they had some decent news. I thought the Bloodborne, like, what is it called? Spiritual successor was kind of cool. Again, you gotta remember, chat. You gotta remember, chat. Don't trust them. Yeah, they can't trust them. Kingdom Hearts 4, yeah, but still, I don't trust them. After that fuck up with Kingdom Hearts 3, yeah. Ads in 3, okay. Ads in 3, ads in 3. I gotta turn my mix it up so chat doesn't get upset and shit their pants. I've not owned a Nintendo since 3DS when I had Nintendogs. That's based. I think 3DS was peak, in my opinion. Was Kingdom Hearts 3 that bad? Yes, yes. Like, everyone, even people who love Kingdom Hearts, agree that Kingdom Hearts 3 sucked. Yeah. I didn't think Kingdom Hearts 3 was bad. Did you not play any other Kingdom Hearts? How could you compare it? It was not good. It just wasn't. Even from like a gameplay perspective. I haven't played it in years, but like, it just wasn't very good. Yeah. Atari was peak, you zoomer. No, 3DS was peak. Can you play the Atari in your lap? Nope. Yeah, can't. You're right. You suck. That's right. Also, you stupid bitch. I'm talking about Nintendo consoles were peak. Out of all the Nintendo consoles, the 3DS was peak. PSP was the GOAT. I think PlayStation Portable was such an underdog, honestly. Wii clears it? No, because it didn't have a lot of great releases. Like, yeah, Wii was like a really innovative, really, really cool thing, but like it kind of just ported a lot of games. That's what I'm saying. I think like 3DS, like overall, had a lot of releases that were just goated as fuck. Yeah. My PSP, oh my god, don't even remind me. Don't even remind me, man. It was so good. Mario Kart Wii was goated though. Yeah, you're right. It was goated. I had a friend that was rich that I went to play. They had a pool and we play Wii. We play on their Wii.
Happy 20 month to the best React Slop tuber.
Thank you, React Slop. Thank you, Bear of Cali, doing the tier free for 20 months. I appreciate it. No, it's just, I don't know, like, overall, I think technologically speaking, PSP was definitely, like, up there. I think it was very underrated in my personal opinion. Like, it clears a lot of the shit that fucking comes out nowadays. Ads are running? Ah, shit. Okay, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some more water. I will be right back. Okay, Shan? I will be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Womp womp.
The only bad influence Alana had on me is that she got me into feet.
Remember chat, friendly fire isn't. Gimme all the cheeses or else. Dang, I missed G.
Hello. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. Hello. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. Chat was being dirty. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are doing, man. Why you gotta be so nasty? Yo, punch you in the face with the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you so much, King. I appreciate it. Or Queen. You know, women punch you in the face too. Thank you so much. That's tough. Yeah, it is very tough. Your milkers take up 90% of the screen. That's literally not statistically true. You have to be like a retard to think that this is 90%. This is 90%. Like, this is not 90%. It's literally not statistically accurate. You're incorrect. Yo, corrupted like an 8 to 5. I appreciate it. Yes, the tail takes up more screen than the boba, to be completely honest with you. Boba. Boba. Okay, we got some funnies about fat bitches. Yes. You ever chew your own tail? No, I'm not retarded. Like, what? It's like asking if someone sucks their thumb and they're like, fucking over the age of 5. No, I don't suck my own tail. Jesus Christ. More Al Bundy? No, it's a Twitter post. Okay, where's the post? I find it. Ah. This is good. Yo, Shot! Thank you for the gifted sub! I gotta close the window. It's kind of cold. Hold on. Oh. It's a little chilly. Yeah. I didn't sleep too great. My dog was like kicking me in his sleep. I woke up a few times, also snoring. Maybe my dog's a fat bitch. Kick him back? No, it's so mean. No, I'm not gonna kick my dog, man. That's mean as fuck. That wasn't your dog? No, I do think people who say like, oh, your own snoring woke you up, that doesn't really happen. Like, even your own brain knocks, like, it tones down your snoring. Yeah, it was 100% my dog. Your fake dog? Yeah, my fake dog. That's not real. Okay.
Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's doing well. SmugAlana, love SmugAlana Licky.
Thank you, I appreciate it. 1 second. Thank you, Nova Clover, for the 10 months. And Peak Moro, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright, GTS off. God damn. Alright. It's just facts. What is this? Science suggests that men with plus-size partners may report higher relationship satisfaction. What the fuck is this? Is this an OF? Oh, of course it is. Yeah, okay. Man, I don't know. Man, this is gonna be really mean, but I feel like it needs to be said, chat. It has to be said. I think this is a fat woman cope. I'm sorry. Body positivity is dead, just like your organs. Ozempic did a number on that shit. The second that Ozempic dropped on the market, the entire fat positive fat movement died instantly, like overnight. Again, this was never about being happy in your own skin or like, or fat is like beautiful or whatever the fuck, or that you have big bones and you can't help that you're fat and that's okay. Like, it was never about that shit. Never. The truth has always been and always will be that you're just fucking lazy and can't stop yourself from eating and gorging yourself on food. And if you could take a magic pill that made you thin, you would. And that magic pill is basically an injection now. That pill exists now, like the magical pill. Yeah, Ozempic. Yeah, it might fuck you up, but you know, it does work. It's completely obvious how like surface level and fake the entire fat movement was. Also, it didn't include men. Like, it always said like, oh, you know, if you're a fat dude, like, I don't want you, but if I'm a fat bitch, you gotta have me. That's how you know it's fake. Like, it should be absolutely, if it was any modicum of not fake, it should have been both sides, but no, it's just for fat bitches. Yeah. I don't mind a girl with a stomach, but you can't be like my 600-pound life. Yeah, I agree. I think like there's a line, obviously, that needs to be towed where like, I don't think that you should be like super duper mega skinny where like you see your bones everywhere. I think that's very unhealthy, but like to have a little bit of, you know, fat on your bones, that's okay too. By the way, I don't think this needs to be mentioned, man, because of how obviously bullshit this fucking post is. But I'll point it out anyway, just for the room, right? Science suggests. I'm putting that in like brackets. You can't see my fingers, but like, science suggests. But they provide like no citation. Also may, and not does, report higher relationship satisfaction. Like, this is a complete cope post to make fat women feel better about the large double quarter-pound meal with a Diet Coke they had for lunch today that they DoorDashed instead of walking. Like, it's actual complete propaganda. And by the way, this is probably some AI. Like, put a fat bitch next to a dude in bed and make it cyberpunk prompt. Yeah. And just so we're clear, this isn't helping fat people. Like, every time you cope and lie on the internet to, like, make fat people, and by people, I mean women, they never give a single shit about men, you are unironically slowly killing them. Heart disease. Like, what's the #1 killer? Heart disease. Diabetes. Narrowing of the arteries. What's another one? COPD. That's a big one with fat people. Hypertension, high blood pressure, sleep apnea, which means you stop breathing in your sleep. Yeah, heart attacks, heart disease. Like, heart disease and heart attacks sounds like the same shit, right? Diabetes, yeah, like, again, the list goes on. If you actually cared about these people and wanted them to be happy and not fucking dead, you would tell them to eat a salad. Stop lying to them and telling them they're fat and beautiful and, oh my god, yes, queen, you deserve that gallon of tub of ice cream for dinner. God, there's like this really old Sam Hyde clip. I remember seeing it on Tumblr, like probably fucking like 2015 or 14, where he's like shoving half melted ice cream in his mouth, and it's like him doing a skit, obviously, and he's like, nom, 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 like doing like this dumb like girly voice and saying like, oh, I just can't stop eating, it tastes so good. Oh my god, if I could find that again I would, but I can't. Like it's such a niche fucking old video of his. But if someone can find it out there, I don't think you can. I think it's gone, but it's that reminds me of it. It's just like, oh my god, it's so tasty. Did you date a feeder boyfriend? No, fuck no. Ew. Gross. Get the fuck away from me. Feeder anything. Oh, fuck. Honestly, that gives me psychopath fucking vibes too. Like you're actually trying to kill your beloved. Yeah, feeders is disgusting. Yeah, a fucking what? A feeder. In edits in Discord. Is it that? Did you find it? There's no way. Edits? There's no way you found it. I don't see it. Why are you lying? Where is it? I made edits some time ago. So we're not talking about the Sam Hyde thing or what? I'm confused. Help her? Yeah, okay, we'll figure it out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. My point is, I lost my point. Yeah. I don't know. My point is, these people are just being weird. They just basically are making up excuses to like not better themselves. The science was conducted by fat women to try and trick men into dating them. Try going on a diet, scientists. Trick men as if they can't make their own decisions. Jesus Christ. The comments are truly sad, and I'm sure most of the men being nasty are single, lonely, and get no play. Unlike that fat chick they're talking crap about. You know what's fucking sad? You know what's sad? I actually think they're probably right. That is the most fucked up thing about this, man. Profile picture, dude. And then the emoji. This is a fake account. Fuck, it's not. No, lady. Oh my god. Literally, Lamau ordered this study. Bunch of obese women. Nobody did. It's a fake study. And again, it got obviously fucking community noted, rightfully so, right? The claim that science shows men with plus-size partners report higher relationship satisfaction is based on a fabricated study. No such research by the cited UNAM psychologist actually exists. Hoax alert, blah, 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 Snopes. Yep, there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. The science... Look, if you want to do something to yourself, that's fine. But when it affects your children, how they get really, really fat because you're eating that shit and they don't have a choice in eating whatever they want and you're the one providing the food. I think that people who get their kids fat is like child abuse. Yeah. I don't know, man. Very bizarre. I love how 90% of media is women pushing their weird views onto men. Yeah, like the feederism shit, man. Fat men are okay with whoever wants them. The biggest problem is when they start throwing standards around. Exactly. Like, again, I'm sure there's dudes out there that want fucking fat chicks. It's crazy, man. Isn't this from Baki? Oh my god, I remember watching this anime. It's so funny. I love the art style. It's so over-exaggerated and funny and crazy. But, again, so that was a fucking lie. Absolutely ratioed, man. They're all tall and skinny. Yeah, gotta have a 10-inch PP. You can't have 6 figures anymore. I think people want 7 figures now. He needs to make at least $1 billion. DM what? No, you found it. No, you found it. Wait, is it okay to watch on stream? I don't remember. He does say slurs sometimes. I don't think he says slurs in this skit. You found the Sam Hyde skit? I don't think he does. Just for the record, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. I don't remember. I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't think he does in this one. Just for the record. No. This is exactly right. This is literally it.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it tastes so good. I want more. I know my tummy says I'm full, but it tastes so good that I want to eat more.
It's so true.
The doctor says that I'm getting out of shape. I'll get in shape soon. I just want to have a few more bites of this yummy food. My body is beautiful. I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful, just like a Barbie doll.
Oh my god, man. I saw that. I immediately get to recommend a voice channel. Okay. Alright. Chill. No. It's actually so true, though. Like, is he wrong, though? It's really not. There are so many girls I remember that would just be like, oh my god, I'm so out of shape. I can't. McDonald's tastes so good. I'm like, yeah, McDonald's tastes really good. I'm not denying that McDonald's does taste good. It's got loads of sodium in it. It gets you addicted. That's the whole point. But like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Yeah. Jesus Christ, bro. It's insane how these people exist at IRL. I gotta eat. Where was it? Here we go. Yes. What the hell? I don't want to say this. Is it? Oh, ugloid, like ugly. Propaganda. No women should be above at max 26, 27 inch waist. Men not above 28, 30. No men without six pack or below 13% body fat percentage. No women above 21% body fat percentage. This the bare minimum. Of course, excluding if you have chronic issues. I actually don't care. Like, I'm actually nice to fat people. Like, I don't necessarily think that every single person needs to be under a certain weight or body fat percentage. Also, 13% body weight is insane for, like, a dude. That's crazy. Like, I think people should be allowed to do what they want to do. Like, where I draw the line, I think one of the comments that we read just earlier is, like, when you try to blatantly lie and gaslight everyone else and tell them that you being fat is actually like a really good thing. Fuck society. Fuck what doctors say. Fuck whatever the fuck. Like, oh, he's calling me fat at the appointment. That's bad. Oh, it's actually really attractive to have fat rolls and skin, whatever the fuck. The skin stretch marks. No, it's not. You're fucking dying. You're not being kind to these people by lying to them. You're just not. You're furthering a destructive pattern in their life. Like, you want to be fat and you don't care, great. Like, you want to play WoW and sit on your butt and chow down on double cheeseburgers, whatever, man. You just play your game, have fun. Though you're not really hurting anybody. Who gives a fuck, right? But don't start telling me it's actually a really good thing. That there's no health consequences. Society, like, needs to adapt to, like, accommodate your gargantuan weight with, like, bigger seats or, that was another one with the Uber driver that declined and said that she would, like, wreck his car because she's so huge. She's, like, 500 pounds or something. And then she, like, tried to sue them. Yeah. No, Absolutely not. Like, oh, we need to have more seats for fat people on the plane. Meanwhile, I have to like pay extra for my luggage being like 2 kilograms over. This is so cringe, man. Am I wrong? I don't think so. I think that the world needs to be a better fucking place for like everybody. I think the average person isn't a fucking 500-pound whale. She tilted the car too. Yeah, like she dropped the suspender, the suspension. It's like wrecking the bottom of the car. Most of this crap is engagement bait anyway. I know this is engagement bait or it's fake. Maybe this chick really does believe it. She does have like an OF profile, I'm sure, as you can obviously see. But there also is like a grain of truth to it. We've seen it on like public television. Everything before Ozempic was around like being fat and body acceptance, and we saw those Calvin Klein ads with the underwear of these huge chicks. It's not real. It's a reality that we like lived in at one point. We still do to an extent. It's just that, like, you know, there's a magic injection now that, you know, people don't really know what's gonna happen to them in 20 years, but, you know, it's a fix for now, you know? Nike plus size mannequins? Yes, like, it was a reality, man. I mean, we all knew this was the case. Fat and happy is the best way to be, so of course it makes for better relationships. These people will literally do and say anything to convince themselves this is the case. The thing about being fat is they're generally really good at dissociation. Like, do you remember the Secret Eaters video that we watched probably like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 days ago? And that the girl said she never eats anything bad, but then when they hid the cameras and had those detectives like spying on her, and also her husband that was like swapping out Diet Cokes with like actual Cokes, and he was like drinking the actual Cokes and getting fat, and then he lied. And then his wife was like actually eating like 10 bad meals a day, but she just didn't like keep track of it. Like, but she dissociates so hard that she genuinely doesn't remember. She's not like being a fucking liar or anything, right? That's what I'm saying. What they do is just completely mentally block out every meal that they have because they subconsciously know that it's bad and they want to feel good. You get a lot of dopamine when you get McDonald's. You get a lot of dopamine when you drink really sugary drinks. Like, I feel really good when I eat a milkshake, or sorry, drink a milkshake. Yeah, those fucking milkshakes from fucking Shake Shack and shit. Holy moly, full fat. Oh, was it a bot raid? Unfortunate. Yeah, sorry, Chad. We gotta keep it there for a little bit. I'll just keep ranting. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, you get a lot of dopamine from eating unhealthy food. It sucks. I know. I wish salad gave me the same dopamine as eating a McDouble or a Big Arch, but that's, like, not the reality we live in. Sorry. Maybe one day someone's gonna invent some sort of, like, pill that doesn't give you horrible side effects, and then you can, like, eat a salad and it tastes like a Big Arch. Can you imagine how cool that would be? That would be so awesome. But, like, you know, we don't live in that reality. Sorry. You gotta go and walk 30 minutes down the road to like burn off like one McDouble, realistically, right? Like, they know it's bad. And again, if you think they can't apply it to like, you know, Twitter propaganda, the psychological effects, like you are very wrong. They can like easily look at the most blatant, false, like unfounded bullshit and be like, yeah, being fat is like actually really good, actually, and like believe it without hesitation. Here's another analogy in my personal opinion. If I had a super duper fat model, I bet you I would lose viewers. If I had an ugly fat model and I had like stretch marks and I talked about how fat I am, and well, I mean, I already do that, but like, you know, like I actually like fucking stuffing Big Arches in my mouth in the mic, I bet you I would lose viewers. I wouldn't gain viewers. Cause I'm a chick, right? Okay, I think we can turn off emo only. I think they're gone for now. Let's just test it. We're good? Why is it always that men are being told that being fat women is better, but it's never the reverse with women being told fat men is better? Because it's a bias. It's a bias. The people who are propagating this are women. That's why. They all don't like men, but they still want to bang them, right? Because they're trying to, because you can't even argue and be like, oh my god, all these girls are like lesbians or whatever. You can't even say that because this is specifically talking about a heterosexual relationship, right? Yeah, so like, it's for women to feel good about themselves. Mm-hmm. I would never watch you with somebody in the mic. It's so disgusting. I mean, like, again, I think eating on stream is okay, like, quietly and, like, not chewing with your mouth open. But, like, again, these people will extrapolate and be like, oh my god, you don't like eating me smacking my lips and eating Big Mac sauce and wiping my face with napkins on the mic? You must hate fat women. It's like, no, you're just a disgusting bitch. Like, again, it's just this mental gymnastics thing. Just fucking cope. Cope. Fat cope. And the pun intended, fat cope. I have a theory in which most guys, at least once in their life, would want to sleep with a fat chick. Chat, confirm or deny? Do I need to make a poll or should I just read the chat and make like an educated guess? Chat, would you fuck a fat chick? 1, you would. 2, you wouldn't. Damn, chat, that's a lot of no's. That's a lot of 2s. Nope. How fat? No, like this fat. Let's just say it's this fat. I'm not talking like, oh, she's got a little, like, stomach or something. I'm talking like this fat. This fat right here. Because that's the consensus we're gonna take because they're all retweeting this. I did once greatest mistake of my life. Whoa! I'm sorry. I mean, damn. That bad, huh? You have to get a forklift? Did you have to rent one? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Made the mistake of looking at the replies. My God. Fat fab feminist. Holy shit, chat. We got him, man. What? Oh, God! Oh! Oh, I should describe. Oh, God! Jesus Christ! Oh, okay. I think it was fine. I think it was fine. There was nothing nude. It was just implied. It's fine. Oh my God! I did not see. Delete VOD? No. It didn't have anything lewd in it. It's just funny. Jesus Christ! I blinked. Oh my God! Thank God. Bro, what is with these fucking bitches, man? Oh my God, I peeked. Yeah, right? What is this? Fat bitches need love too, but they gotta pay. Honestly, if you're a hustler, you could probably make a lot of money banging fat chicks, but they wouldn't pay. What is this? What is this fat Pepe from like The Simpsons? This is from The Simpsons. I don't remember what Pope episode it is, but who's this edit, man? He's got like fucking sweat on his neck. This is an evil Pepe, bro. Oh my lord. Fucking fat Pepe. He knows. He knows what's this about. Oh no. An actual artist drew this. This is like someone who actually draws. I want to be careful because I don't know what kind of content they post, but like it's crazy, man. Quick doodle. Make sure it doesn't show who wrote the article. Based actual artist. It's insane how they get away with this fucking shit. No, make sure people don't know what I look like. The look when a nice person lying, but you listening anyway. Wait. Wait, this is a smuggler. Oh my god. Wait, that's our chatter right there. Let's go. What a coincidence. I was just looking at funny quote retweets. One of us. Chatter knows, man. You're just being nice. Again, double standard all the way through. Fat guy doesn't deserve me. Are they here? I don't know. Not me. Oh, it's not you. Oh, okay. My Twitter account is the same as her. Okay, it's not you. Okay, well, whatever. It's another Wesley. Still. Very nice. Good job, Cheddar. Very funny. You did great. We will watch the classic. Just to finish this off. This segment deserves this classic.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fat bitches need to shut up, bro. I'm not gonna, like, in all respect and all honesty, like, not gonna lie, it be a lot of the fat hoes talking. You fat bitches need to shut the fuck up. On God.
Jesus Christ. And yeah, we'll close off that segment with Bruce Drop 'em Off goes off on fat women. Is he wrong though? He's not. He's not wrong. Some of y'all need to shut the hell up! Wonderful. Okay. I saw this account. It's been kind of popping off lately. And again, I do have to preface. Yeah. Oh, by the way, before I start this, yeah, I saw the person schizoing in chat about trans people. They're retarded. That's why I ignored them. It has nothing to do with trans people and everything to do with like pattern recognition on mentally ill social media addicted, like, I support the current thing and I have to let everybody know about it, like brainlets, like the trans flag, Palestinian flag, Ukrainian flag, LGBT flag, Venezuela flag, Mexico flag, UN flag. Like, if you have one or multiple of those flags in your bio, there's a 95% chance you are extremely mentally ill and terminally online. Like, the fact that you're schizoing in my chat about it and trying to, like, argue with other chatters is proving every stereotype on the internet about you. And why you deserve to be mocked and made fun of. Like, whoever banned that guy is getting a raise. They make me tired. Yeah, and then, like, people were like, yeah, they never said that. Alana never said that. They were like, no, you're lying. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it was so stupid, but I was ignoring it because I didn't want to edit out my fucking, like, me wasting my times, okay? Like, that's pretty much it. Just throwing it out there. It was Sero based. 25% raise. Chat. Don't laugh at 25% raise. They were talking about that earlier. I know what clip it was. It was retarded. I literally said everybody who has fucking a chain of flags deserves to be institutionalized. That's what I literally said. You're mentally ill and you need help. You need to get off the internet. It was hazed? Oh, it was hazed. Okay, well, whatever. You get a 25 cent raise. Times 0 equals 0. Semi-clip, not that. Oh, okay. Well, what is this? What is this? Big Mac tastes so good. I love Big Mac. I can't stop eating Big Mac. Why can't I find a man? Man, I am kind of funny sometimes. I can be a little bit funny. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little bit funny right there. Okay, okay. We're getting sidetracked. Yeah, I don't know. People are fucking retarded. It was literally not worth acknowledging them. Give your moments, yeah, a little bit. Okay. Before we're gonna get into this. This is a little Twitter account that's been popping off recently. Like, I'll read it. I'll read it first before I say anything. The title is "Men Would Honestly Rather Die Alone Than Date Their Crush After She Has Another Man's Kid." A friend of mine lusted after this girl since high school. She was his absolute dream, but she never gave him the time of day. Last year, she had a baby with some deadbeat who left. Suddenly, she started pursuing my friend. She's texting him, asking him to grab coffee and trying to date him, but he completely turned her down. When I asked why he'd reject his dream girl, he told me he'd rather stay single forever than raise another man's kid after being her backup choice for a decade. He said most men feel the exact same way. It blows my mind that men will give up on their romantic dreams over this. He used to worship her, not just because she's a baby, she's completely disqualified. Why is having a child treated like an ultimate deal breaker that erases everything else? I mean, it's an account called Real Post Folder with a picture of a post with zero context, not from Reddit, no clue where it's sourced from. This could be entirely made up, but for the sake of the argument, let's entertain it. Again, judging by the massive attention this post got, 2.8 fucking million views, insane, pretty fucking viral, 3,100 comments, so not fucking like botted or view bot or whatever. I think it's personally true. Like, we've had this conversation a couple of times on stream already. I think it's very common and a very common sentiment that guys don't want to raise another man's kid, like, for numerous reasons, both logical and instinctual, like biological. Why try to play a corrupt save file? wait, you can't type that. No, you can't say that. No. Corrupt save file. I don't know. I think the most obvious first reason it's that it's just like a blatant relationship problem from like a psychological perspective. You can like cope and lie to yourself and say it's not, but it is. Like, if a girl has a child with another man and you're dating that girl, guess what? That means that a guy out there has who's your girlfriend has like direct and serious relations with and has like a legitimate and irrefusable reason to be in your girlfriend's life. Maybe not in all cases, but in many cases. Like, another man is gonna like periodically be around this kid. Whether it's like, I don't know, picking up a kid or for visitations or texting their girlfriend to set things up and who knows what else. Like, I feel like that is a red flag to many guys, many guys, and I think it's like a valid thing to like think like, I don't want to waste my time. Yeah. And reason number 2, another big obvious one. Who wants to raise another man's kid? Not many. And this obviously doesn't include situations like a kid being up for adoption or something like that. Or maybe a kid's parents died. Like those are completely different scenarios, obviously. It's not the same as you starting to date a girl and she has like a baby daddy who's still around. I think we as humans, especially men, are biologically coded to try and pass on our genes. It's like the same reason that, obviously, I don't know this personally, but I've heard many people who do have kids say this. They hate other people's kids, but they love their own, and they deal with their bullshit, they deal with their screaming. Obviously, it annoys them. Like they go to the park, and they find other people's kids annoying and stupid, but have no issues with their own kids saying stupid and annoying shit. Because that's just how, like, humans are programmed. Like, why the fuck would your brain be programmed differently? Or it's your family or your sister, like your little sister, your little niece, exactly. Like I could extrapolate it to like I don't feel the same way about like my actual blood. Yeah, your little cousins or something. Yeah, they're fucking annoying, but like you love them, right? And reason number 3, I think, is like self-respect. Like nobody, men or women, want to feel like they're the last pick. And I think that's like the last part here, right? Like nobody likes being picked last for like dodgeball or kickball or soccer teams, right? Like relationships are the same fucking way. What self-respecting man watches their high school crush get run through by one or probably different guys in relationships with like varying lengths, and then when all those relationships fall apart, then she picks you? Yeah, I don't think so. Like, I'd be fucking bummed out. I'd be like, no, fuck off. I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with that shit. I wouldn't want to be part of that relationship either. Like, obviously, you're settling for me. So I think I'd be better off waiting for someone who thinks more highly of me, no? It's not completely true, though. Depends on the reason. The husband's just died. I literally brought it up. If you open up your ears, if the parents die or something, it's completely different. Completely disregard that. Don't at me when you don't listen to what I say. So, a lot of people are pissed about it. Lots of comments, lots of likes. It's dumb because if he loves her and she's like a god, then the kid is 50% like her, so he gets 1.5 for the price of 1. Even if it was his own kid, it still has half of his DNA. Wait. What? Bro, this is some fucking mathematics squared, man. What? If he loves her and she's like a god, then the kid is 50% like her, so he gets 1.5 for the price of 1. Even if it was his own kid. Bro, this is some fucking fat cope. What the fuck? Woman math? I don't even know if this is woman math. I think this is just retard math. A guy friend of mine really wanted the job at X big company. He applied many times but was rejected for not being qualified enough. Now that the company's in trouble and desperately looking to hire him, but at half his current salary, he refuses. Why do you guys give up their dream job? I don't think that's a bad analogy, actually. Yeah, I don't think this is a half bad analogy. Men are so funny sometimes. Are you coming to date me or the kid? Why should my kids stop us from dating and having fun? This is so weird and annoying, for real. For real. I've literally dated married men and single dads with kids, but I didn't discriminate. Why is it different for us and ladies? Are you an OF chick? I don't know, man. That profile picture screams OF to me, but maybe I'm wrong. It's so annoying, for real, because we can literally date a man who have a lot of children from different women, but when it's time to be reciprocated, they tend to feel irritated by it. The society is so patriarchal, for real. Oh... We're just yapping the yap, man. It's so annoying. It's so patriarchal. It's so patriarchal when I divorce a man and I get half his stuff. Even if I didn't earn that money, even if I got married and it was after he got rich, like, I still get half his stuff. So patriarchal. Am I right, fellas? And also, like, how many states are so leaning towards woman-leading outcomes for child custody cases and divorce cases? Oh my god, so patriarchal. Okay, bro. I wish Forrest understood that sooner. Yeah, bummer movie. It's the thrill of the chase. He only wanted her when he couldn't have her. Now that she wants him, he's no longer interested. This has gotta be rage bait, Jesus Christ. It's not about her having a kid. It's about him being her backup plan. Exactly. Thank you. I think there's men out there who would be willing to raise a kid if the mom is fantastic. If there's no relation, I'm sure there's men who still think, obviously, they don't want to raise another man's kid. And that's completely within their right as a human being to not want to commit to that. And also, maybe they wouldn't be that great of a dad if it's not their kid. Like, I think it takes a lot of mental fortitude to do that. But if you don't want to, that's not a crime, man or woman. You don't want to raise someone else's kid? Okay, like that's a deal breaker. I don't think that's a fucking crime, and it's not. It would be totally different if there was some interest beforehand, but not giving him the time of day until after the deadbeat she chose left, and only then showing any signs is a massive red flag. Yeah. Man spent 10 years in the friend zone and got offered a promotion after the company went bankrupt. Yeah, it's like that analogy, the one up here. Yep. Oh, God. I had one of those. She hit mid-30s, was run through all by my friends and my brother! Had a kid with one of them. Which one pulled the pin on the ham grenade? Oh, you mean hand grenade or ham grenade? Which one? Did she turn into a hog? And then started hitting my sister up looking for me. Can you tell me why he won't talk to me? What do you remember? Blah, 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 blah. He said, I don't have any more brothers or friends left for her to fuck, so shrug. Tell him I just miss my best friend. Dude, that is so fucked up. You think, by the way, W's sister for showing this shit too. That actually, that's a massive W. That would be me. That would be me, because I have an older brother. God damn, dude. Manipulative? Yeah, like, oh, I would say this shit, but like, don't tell anybody. God, I fucking hate this, man. And again, people could be like, oh, well, it's a fake post. They made it up. Bro, there's people who deal with this all the time. Get away from me. Oh, man. Get away from me! Running through your best friend's family and friends is always nice. Yep, very normal. Let's some quote retweets. This went pretty viral. You know, I like the just because she has another man's baby. Like, this is no big deal, not a super relevant variable, Lamau. What do you mean, Anon? Like, kids are natural and they're everywhere. Raising someone else's kid who may or may not still be in the picture is like totally normal, and you're just a bigot, right? For not being open-minded? Why are you so bothered, huh? Huh? Why are you so bothered by the fact that you'll suddenly be tossed into the role of a father of a child that you've never met or have zero relation to? It's not that big a deal. It's just like 15 to 18 years and they're out of the house. Like, that's so fucking stupid. Like, what are we actually talking about here? Like, I would never want to deal with that. It would have to be like an exceptional human being for me to like be able to be like, okay, maybe I can deal with this. I don't know. I don't even know. I think I'm too mentally ill for that shit personally, but like, I don't know. This is fucked up. People want to have their own kids. What if the man doesn't want children, period? Yeah, what about all the women that say shit like, oh, I don't want to have kids? Like, what about the men that don't want to do that, huh? Kind of weird, kind of bigoted. Kind of bigoted. She may have been his dream, but he was her plan B. Never be anyone's plan B. People always talk about, like, don't settle, right? As in, don't settle for a partner if they're not 100% perfect, or every single thing you want in somebody. That's not the message we should be teaching, right? Like, the message we should be ingraining in people is don't settle, don't be like settled for. Like, don't be someone's fucking backup, or like, oh, I traveled the world and I got, you know, I had sex with a bunch of men and women, men and or women. Now you're the one. Like, as a woman, I would find it so insulting. Like I don't know, maybe like fucking high school crush comes up to me and is like, Alana, I lived in Europe all my life. I fucked like 20 billion women. Now I want to be with you. I'd be like, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Ew, no thank you. Frank, yeah, Frank the Cube. Nobody's perfect. Like, you're likely never gonna find like a perfect partner or your eventual wife or husband, and they will have flaws. But you should absolutely, under no circumstance, ever is accept that your partner is like settling for you. Like, that is such a red flag. If you ever find out, like, maybe you don't find out, but if you ever find out, don't do it. Never be their second choice. Like, it is a recipe for disaster and resentment and like feeling bad. Do not deal with that shit. It's not the child itself that's the problem, it's the fact that it's not his child. I disagree a bit here. Like, I think men can raise other people's children in like heartbreaking, dire circumstances. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, is Diana your child in Pragmata? Like, is Geralt biologically Ciri's dad in The Witcher? Like, I know those are, you know, fucking fantasy scenarios, but like, it's kind of crazy that people think like this. Yeah, well, like Joel and Ellie from The Last of Us. Like, men have zero issue with jumping into a fatherly role to like care for a child that really needs it, right? The problem isn't like directly, oh, it's not my kid, so I don't give a fuck or I don't care. Like, the problem is it's not my kid. It's that the kid's baby daddy is 5 minutes down the road, and the kid's mom, who I'm dating, picked me second, and he's texting her all the time. Those are the problems. Like, that causes like mental damage, like psychic damage, 1d20, boom, boom, boom in your head. Those are the problems. It basically boils down to like, I will raise this child so long as I know that they won't like suddenly be ripped away from me by their very much alive and biological parent, right? Who suddenly wants to be part of their life again. I think that's like a big worry for some people, and I think just some people don't want to deal with it, man. It's cringe, man. Jesus Christ, what is for fucking chatters today? Account made today, yeah. I'm biased. Okay, that's fair, but like, I feel like a lot of people are fucking would say like, I would say the vast majority would agree. There's are exceptions to the rule. It's summertime, yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, Reviews Possum is pretty popular. Why would you expect a man to accept a woman who told him he wasn't good enough for her until after she got knocked up by some other guy, and now needs someone to pay for her poor choices? Why would he want to be with you while knowing he was your last resort, and you will inevitably resent him and compare him to all of the other guys with whom you failed to maintain a relationship? How little self-respect do you think he has? That's what I meant. Like, what was it? Like, second or third reason was self-respect. Again, this is what comes more to the forefront when you know for a fact the baby daddy isn't in the picture. Like, he's gone, and you know he won't come back. Like, I think this aspect is still a factor in this hyper-specific scenario, and it's important. It's not just the principle of the matter. I would argue that if you had like a magical crystal ball or like magical superpowers or some shit, you could look at the stats on do relationships succeed in this scenario, and that scenario being where you're the last resort, I bet the stats are abysmal. Because the man, no matter how many times he tries, will always remember that she originally chose someone else. There's a cause of insecurity, which will hurt the relationship every single day, and then it turns into resentment. Meanwhile, the woman didn't pick him first originally, meaning there was another guy who checked more of her boxes and what she wants. What's to stop it from happening again? Basically, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, the relationship is already ruined before it even started. It already has cracks in it, in the foundation of it. Oh, he checked her box all right. Yeah. Somehow she's entitled to you? Yeah, again, the phrasing is really entitled, like, oh, he really liked her before. That means that he's gonna do it again. It's like, huh? It's sad, dude. Remember the post men are useless clip, and that will show why such kind of posts exist in the first place and so many people are angry about it? Yeah, I don't know, man. There was always a grain of truth to, like, a post, man. Oh, it's AI. Someone wrote it. They made shit up. No, man. People wouldn't identify with it if it was fucking fake. Yo, Wuhan, thank you for 20 gifted! Was this posted by a woman? Probably. I don't know. Lusted is a very woman word. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the 20 gifted. Thank you. Yeah. See, the guy who took on a mother and her child for 18 years only for the daughter and mom to want the baby daddy at the daughter's wedding, and the stepdad was not even invited even though he paid for the wedding. That's fucked. If that's real, I don't know. That sounds like some Hollywood shit, but if it's real, I'd feel so bad for them. Nah, that would blow my mind. I'd be like, what the fuck do you mean I'm not invited? I'd lose my mind. Oh yeah, the mom, the baby daddy got invited, the baby mama got invited, but you don't. Fuck you. Go, shut up. They're more important. Yeah, bro, the one that literally wasn't in their life their whole life, but okay. Okay, maybe if they were both invited, I wouldn't have anything to say, but like, to exclude one is like crazy. Yeah. Careful of Reddit story shorts, they're usually AI. It doesn't matter if they're AI or not. A lot of people identify with this situation. AI has to come with a grain of fucking truth. That was the whole point of this thing. I entertained it. I even specified before we started. Like, yeah, I don't know where this is from, but like, a lot of people clearly identify with fucking 3,100 comments. Yeah. On both sides. Be careful, Alana. You can't use your brain. It's probably fake. Yes, I fucking know. I know I'm a woman, but like, come on. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. Yap. Professional woman. Yep, I'm a yapper. No, it was a good yap. Pretty decent. When do we have ads? 3 minutes. Okay, perfect. Have I gotten a call yet? No, not yet. Okay. Pro Yapper Alana? Nah, you guys help me yap. I will be right back, chat. Metapod is on. I will be right back. Please behave yourself. Maj, thank you for taking care of chat. I'll be right back. I need to pee.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What the fuck?
Sorry, it took so long. I was cleaning up a toilet paper roll that was destroyed by my silly dog. Oh. By the way, I really appreciate you guys being polite, not calling people slurs when they're clearly being fucking retarded. Your imaginary dog, yep. Dude, he got another one. He got another. It's like he knows when I go to the bathroom in the morning. I forget to like shut the door completely, and he like noses it open and just has like a victim. It's like right here. Just absolutely mauled toilet paper roll, and he goes into my room and destroys it in his dog bed. Next victim. I love the mentality. If it keeps him from destroying, like, I don't know, shoes or something, I don't think I care. I don't fucking scold him. I don't tell him off. I just clean it up. Yeah. He's probably bored. Like, I do play with him, like, every single day, like, 2 to 3 times a day, but he has to sit there on the couch and just, like, look around and just, like, sleep while I'm, you know, streaming. If he destroys the toilet paper roll, I don't care. Put the TV on. Yeah, he does kind of like watching TV. But you try to give him a dog puzzle? Yeah, he's not super interested. He's not insanely food motivated. He's very, very play oriented. He loves to play. He loves playing frisbee, tug. He loves stealing cat toys from my cat and playing with them because he gets jealous, and I have to stop him. Fucking little dickhead. Is your dog autistic? I don't know if that's like actually the word I'd use, but I've joked and said he was autistic because I got him right as COVID happened, and he basically couldn't get socialized. Very, very unfortunate and very sad because he behaves like pretty normally around dogs, but when they sniff his butt, he's like apprehensive. He doesn't like it, whereas like other dogs, like, you know, you sniff their butt, like that's hello, right? But he's like, oh god, are they gonna hurt me? And yeah, he's like special. I don't know. Yeah, don't sniff him. Don't sniff. Yeah, he doesn't know social cues with other dogs. He wants to play with other dogs, but when they chase him, he gets scared. Like, it's little small things like that. And I've talked to like 2 professional dog trainers, and they all basically said to me like, yeah, that's very common in COVID dogs that basically got like, they essentially are like extremely socially anxious. And it's not his fault, and it's not my fault either. I couldn't go out and find anyone to play with when he was like 8 to 10 weeks, which is when you should start. I couldn't find anybody. There's no one out. There's no one at the dog parks. It was literally right at the start, and I was like, man. So yeah, now I have to live with the baby that's like, you know, little baby boy, baby dog that doesn't really know how to play with other dogs. We tried a vibrating collar. Why would I do that? He's retarded. No, he's just special. He's just special. Yeah. Yeah. The Hassan strat. I don't think that's the correct strat. Oh, man, I just got Sam Hyde jump scared with like ice cream cum on his face. I gotta close that. Close that shit, motherfucker! Nasty. Alright. Where's my phone? I gotta keep it close. Do 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 do. Let's watch a video. Does he play with the cat? Yes, he loves playing with the cat. But again, it took him a little while to get used to the cat. He was very apprehensive of the cat when I first got him. Okay, what is this?
How our
Something about Ricky Gervais. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh wait, react time. React. When do we have ads? 52 minutes. Nice. All right, he tried to warn us. Ricky Gervais. He's a comedian dude, right? All right, let's watch it.
How arrogant are you to think that you deserve to go through life with no one ever saying anything that you don't agree with or like? That's the thing.
That is literally Twitter, by the way.
About offence, isn't it? When people say they're offended, it's that just because you're offended, it doesn't mean you're right.
I feel like this used to be common knowledge. When did this stop being common knowledge? Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell.
Yippee!
Now get on my bus, baby birds, because we are taking a field trip out of hell to go and see things that don't make me want to throw myself into the sea. I am positive some of you are shocked and appalled to learn that I don't hate everything. I know,
really?
it's crazy. I do like some things. Sometimes. It's pretty obvious that I spend a lot of time on this channel bashing celebrities and actors and actresses for all sorts of reasons that I think are pretty legitimate. But today, I want to talk about somebody that I actually like. That being British comedian Ricky Gervais, whose name I have been mispronouncing all this time. Who would have thought? If you were only known for being the creator of The Office, a British show that would become a legendary sitcom,
I think they're both funny, the UK and the US version.
To be loved, but Gervais is so much more. He's not only written, produced, and acted in several other shows and films, along with a very successful stand-up career.
He made The Office. Yes, there's the UK version, which came out, I don't know, probably in like the 2000s. And that was really, really popular. And then they decided to do like a US version with US humor. Yeah, the UK version is a lot more dry humor. I think a lot of people don't like that. And I think, contrary to popular belief, I actually think that humor doesn't translate that well sometimes. Yo, whoa! Thank you for the 30 gifted! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Holy oiler, man.
But he's also a reasonably unassuming sort of guy. One who has risen to monumental heights just by not really caring what anyone else thinks of him.
So based. I wish I could do that.
I love a man who calls it like it is. And in a day and age where everyone cares deeply about the opinions of others, Ricky Gervais' attitude is sort of inspiring. But although his personality and his impact on the entertainment space is so very obvious and undeniable, that's not even what Ricky Gervais is ultimately known for. No, our boy Ricky is best known for ripping back the veil on the hypocrisy of Hollywood, cancel culture, and basically not giving a single solitary capital F if people like him or not. And I think that's sort of
the only reason cancel culture works is people care. If you don't care, it doesn't work.
Makes him so
people figure that out, but a little bit too late.
I'm joking. I never did.
I think what makes Ricky Gervais so important in a cultural sense is the fact that he has risen basically to the top of Hollywood. He's like right up there. And he is effectively governed by nothing and no one, which probably makes him quite scary to these people. It also uniquely positions him to be able to call out those around him while also simultaneously being completely uncancelable. Hello, children. Editing Sydney from the future here. I feel
like a child. I'm looking up at her. I'm like, hello.
This moment because uncancelable, or whatever the heck I just said, is obviously not a word. I don't know why language eluded me in this moment, but that's what I meant. So just wanted to clarify.
Man, she's so tizzed up. She's apologizing for saying uncancelable.
Clarify. Let's continue.
Sorry for making a mistake, Chad. Like, okay.
Do you think you'll never be cancelled then because you'll never sign up to the rules of being cancelled?
That's right.
To be cancelled, you have to almost consent to rules that
are
tangible.
That's exactly right.
It's like being called a Nazi. You can say you're not one all you want, but then you're acknowledging the fact that their goalposts are within the realm of reality. If you just say, like, yeah, okay, like, what? If you saying I'm a Nazi, now what? Now what? Like, you can't play these games with them.
You've got to work.
And
for
by them, I
someone
mean
who
Twitter.
can cancel you, you know, because I don't know what me being cancelled
Then they have nothing
is.
to say.
You know, I'm not invited where? Where am I not invited?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't know. I think you've got to actually do something criminal to actually be cancelled.
For the longest time, it's kind of hard to pin down how long this has been happening, but I'm going to say that for at least the last decade, he has repeatedly highlighted how the current oversensitivity to everything threatens not only comedy's core freedom to provoke and offend.
It literally has happened. If you look at comedy movies like 20 years ago, they're so much funnier than the shit being pumped out now. Except for a few exceptions. Obviously, there have been old comedians that have done new stand-up or like movies and they're actually funny, but it used to be like bangers all the time. Like within like a space of 5 years you'd have like at least a couple of comedy bangers. Now like actual funny comedy, no, we gotta filter it because you can't fucking offend anybody nowadays.
But also our general social cohesion. And he's one of the only people in Hollywood actually prepared to call a spade, except Bill Maher. In a lot of ways, weirdly enough. He can stay too. I think one of my favorite groups of people are these disaffected liberal types that have a lot of ordinarily left-wing opinions, but they're just so sick of their own ilk that they want to distance themselves as much as possible, and they spend all their time being like, are you guys okay? No, Bill. No, Ricky. No, they're not. Now, Gervais is for...
What irritates me the most about humor nowadays is that you always have to say, like, oh, I'm just kidding. It kind of, like, pumps the brakes on the actual joke as well. Then it's not as funny, and then, like, you feel stupid saying it. Like people just, like, fucking don't know what sarcasm is anymore. It's fucking retarded.
All intents and purposes, a
they just lost that ability to
elite
understand
himself. He is one of the most popular creators and comedians. He wins awards and hosts award shows and rubs elbows with the pretty people on the reg. I mean, the guy just recently got his own star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and if that doesn't say that Hollywood begrudgingly accepts him, I don't know what will. It's a big deal. Yet if Hollywood were a high school, and it sometimes behaves like one, I don't know why I'm saying sometimes. It mostly behaves like one. Gervais is the angry guy smoking cigarettes under the bleachers because he's beyond annoyed with the ridiculousness of his classmates. And so, on so many different occasions over the years, Gervais has called out his peers for their elitist and ignorant behavior. And he's been telling them to shut up and warning the rest of us not to listen to them for years. Because, as you guys may have noticed...
And some of these people who are elitists, they came from nothing and basically worked into being in Hollywood. Because, like, a lot of people, contrary to popular belief, there's actually probably a few people that didn't come from being, being popular from being nepotistic or, like, being a nepo baby. There's people like Ricky Gervais or, like... I don't know, off the top of my head, for example, Gordon Ramsay, he came from nothing. He was poor as fuck. Like, he had a dad that left him and he had to provide for his, like, brothers and his mom. Yeah, like, what?
Particularly in the last little while, we have celebrities coming out of the woodwork to tell us all
GTA
of
4?
their
I don't know, maybe.
nuanced political opinions on all sorts of issues. Because apparently we are asking them for this. Who is asking them for this?
I don't.
Time for revolution. It's time for it, and they don't even know that's what they're starting. You know, some very rich old white men are
Sir, with all due respect, you're the rich. This is literally Pokemon. And it's so sad. I really liked his acting. Not just in Breaking Bad.
exerting their power to suppress our own people.
So this is for her.
You rich old white men. Okay, you're not white, but like you're rich. What does that make you, brother?
This is for the people in the United States who are terrorized and scared today. I know I'm one of them.
No one is.
You're one of the, you're comparing yourself, dude.
Illegal on stolen land.
This was insane to say. And then, by the way, the people that she has like a mansion, she has a mansion somewhere in Hollywood that's on indigenous land, and those people, the indigenous people, were asking her to give them her land back, give them their land back too. After this speech. Do you think she gave them back their land? I don't think so. Did she? I don't know.
Really? Anything else? What's that you say? This video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN. Nobody wants to be spied on while they're browsing on public Wi-Fi. Nobody, I imagine, wants to be stalked by their Mr. FBI man, even if he's very charming. Nobody especially wants to find themselves blocked from specific websites or unable to access region-specific content. And it's for this reason, my chickadees, that Surfshark exists. Surfshark is a VPN that allows you to browse the internet stress-free. And these guys just keep expanding everything they offer. With your Surfshark VPN, you can browse privately by encrypting your internet activity and blocking ads and malware that might get in the way. I've used Surfshark for years now for so many reasons, but one of the biggest for me is that Surfshark lets me access geo-blocked websites. So when I want to watch something weird and Australian, I turn on my VPN and I'm off to the races. You can do this too if you want to access shows in different countries or Netflix in different countries, or even try your luck browsing for a cheaper airfare. I'm a big fan of Surfshark's other features too, like its 24/7
FBI
customer
agent
service,
that watches me
and that they let you use your subscription from as many devices as you like. That's very kind of them.
Wow.
And if you feel that you want a little bit of extra
How many
protection,
VPNs are out there?
Surfshark
NordVPN,
also offers an antivirus service, so you can keep your device safe at all times. So
Yo, what
my
up,
little
Vampy?
love bugs, if you are finally ready to hide from your
watching a
FBI
video.
man, surf the web without any issues, and access geo-blocked websites as well as a bunch of other features that Surfshark VPN offers, then click the link in the description or go to surfshark.com/Sydney.
Man, Sleepy Sydney's funny.
At checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark
Wow,
VPN.
what a deal!
The most famous of these instances where Gervais gunned for these people was the 2020 Golden Globe speech, where he rightly called out the insane hypocrisy of the people in the room.
And then everybody's just like laughing at him and thinking it's a skit when he's being completely serious. I also think that was really funny. Yeah, because like people didn't understand that. They were like, wait, what? Oh, he's being serious? Oh no, he's just kidding. Like it was actually on such a genius play by him.
Commenting on how they preach one thing while employing sweatshops and working with companies with no ethical standards, he ultimately ended his monologue with the following statement.
If ISIS started a streaming service, you'd call your agent, wouldn't you? So, if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world.
Thank you. Oh my god. And you don't have to have an opinion on everything. If you really have an opinion, I get... Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but I don't have to fucking listen to it, okay?
Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off, okay?
It's so funny because the energy and the vibe of this monologue...
At least Greta Thunberg actually does stuff and goes out and does stuff. Even though I don't agree with her and I think some of the stuff she does is fucking stupid, I do think she has more of a right to speak about that shit than fucking an actor in Hollywood. I think, like, on a level scale, I think it's like she's a bit she's above her, man. She's above him.
It's so different to
it's
the ones that
performative.
you've done
I mean,
in
she
years
still
gone
goes
by,
out and
because
does stuff.
if you
I'm
guys
like,
can
these
remember,
motherfuckers.
If you can cast your minds back, 2020 was really when the wokeness and the progressivism was just strangling culture. It was so ingrained in culture, and I feel like...
She doesn't do anything, her parents are rich. Yeah, but she does do performative things and does those things. Her arrests are staged for the camera. I don't know, bro. You could be telling me the truth. You could be not. But like at least she goes out and talks in the UN and stuff. The fucking actors don't fucking do that. She's rich, okay, then her parents help her to get there. She's rich. The actors are probably more rich than her. Why don't they go fucking do that? Because they're fucking stupid. It's all performative regardless.
Gervais is all of us here just being like, I need you guys to shut up. In this moment, we are all Ricky Gervais. It makes me feel physically ill to think about the fact that 2020 was 6 years ago.
We have to pretend to care.
I feel like a bunch of years just got deleted from my memory. How are we here right now? This was a moment that broke the internet because Gervais was articulating many of the things that regular people think on a daily basis. But more than that, he was confirming it out loud in 4K. And every single time since a celebrity has given a political speech, this Gervais clip is almost always brought up in response.
Yep.
Because it's as true
It's a great
now
clip.
as it was then. These people consistently
Was this like 5 years ago?
like they're the ones in the Hunger Games, but they're actually the people in the Capitol. I can't take credit for that joke because actually one of you guys left that in a comment on one of my videos, but I couldn't find the comment because I couldn't remember which video it was. But thank you for that, and thank you for your contribution to this video. I also think this moment lives rent-free in the heads of so many celebrities, and Gervais going after them for years and years lives rent-free in their heads because they so clearly do not take being told to shut up and sit down and be quiet very well at all. And for some reason,
No,
that
because they
brings
keep
me
doing
a lot of joy.
What do you say to people like Ricky Gervais and Kevin O'Leary who say Hollywood shouldn't be speaking
Oh my god.
out?
Shut the f up.
Great response. Great response. Absolutely nothing of value out of this person's mouth. No, just shut the fuck up. Not even denying it. She's just like, I don't want to hear it. La 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 la.
Ricky Gervais and Kevin O'Leary. Shut the f up. I can say what I want.
He's trying to
I
save
can
you
say what
from
I want. I
yourself.
can say what I
understand
want.
what the problem is. This woman is probably someone's sleep paralysis demon. I am also very upset to admit that I'm at the point in age where I don't know who the hell this is. Who are you? Why are you famous? But with this
normie
said,
stuff.
Ricky
I don't know.
Gervais
I don't
has
keep up with
absolutely
normie
not stopped
actors.
his assault on all of these clowns. Even recently, with relation to celebrities popping off about ICE,
Holy
Gervais offered them the
10.1
best
million.
advice that he possibly could in the situation, telling them to once again shut up. In this post, he shared a photo of his own quote from the Golden Globes and wrote, "They're still not listening." Yeah, Ricky, they're not. Because they need to keep preaching to the rest of us from the top of Mount Bullshit. Actually, on this point in earlier 2025, Gervais tweeted as if he was once again hosting the Golden Globes, something he actually did for years and years before his blow-up at Hollywood in 2020. In these tweets, he took aim at a bunch of people in Hollywood, but the ones that I found notable was him calling out Hollywood's PDF file ring, if you know what I mean, and Diddy being a predator.
based.
He went after sexual abusers in Hollywood and basically them turning a blind eye to it again at the end of 2025 during his ceremony at
It's a valiant effort, sir, but we saw what happened with the Epstein files, man.
the Hollywood Walk of Fame. My God, this guy's timing.
Thank you so much for this honour. It's a genuine thrill to be part of such an exclusive club. And just looking round earlier at all the other stars, absolute icons, you know. Michael Jackson, Bill Cosby, Fatty Arbuckle.
For those of you who don't know the context of this joke, all of these men were accused of sexual harassment or sexual assault, and I am pretty sure that Bill Cosby actually went to prison for this. You guys will have to correct me in the comments. And I know there...
I have my own opinion on MJ, and I will be biased. I don't believe what fucking they said about MJ. I just don't. Yeah, I'll doubt it. Like, again, he's dead, so like I can't fucking like be like definitive, but like I think that that's my personal opinion.
There are going to be some of you who say that Michael Jackson was unfairly targeted with these accusations. I don't know enough about that to comment, but there you go.
I know a lot. So
that's the context. Regardless, I interpret this as Ricky Gervais basically saying, so good, Hollywood. I'm so glad that you revere people who sexually assault other people. Good stuff. Good job. Kind of puts his Harvey Weinstein jokes also into perspective.
Last
The
one,
Family
last one.
Guy
Come on,
ones
guys.
too.
Our next presenter starred in Netflix's Bird Box, a movie where people survive by acting like they don't see a thing. Sort of like working for Harvey Weinstein.
Jesus.
You did it. I didn't. You did it. Shut the fuck up.
What I find really interesting is that Gervais said during an interview that he doesn't call out celebrities for things they can't change, like their appearance, say, but rather for things that they've done, which I think drives home the point that his digs at them are about their behavior they can actually change, behavior that they know is wrong. But
I will never forget in 2020 when COVID was peaking and the insanity that ensued was like the celebrity insanity that ensued was so insane. Like TikToks of Madonna with her reamed out like plastic surgery fucking face, crying in a bathtub about how she's locked up and that we're so lonely. I'm like, you bitch, you have millions of dollars. You're not like everybody else. Like, I already lost my job. You have nothing. You don't have anything to worry about. Even if you don't act for 10 years, you're fine.
Choose to perpetrate anyway.
You've done the Golden Globes before, and you can be quite edgy. And the celebrities, do you think the celebrities out there are nervous? They're nervous about they're going to be sitting there. What will Ricky say about us?
I think so. No one...
Jesus Christ, being nervous over someone's fucking words. That is, like, that's exactly what I fucking hate about it. The wording. He's gonna be so nervous about what he says. They're so nervous. It make him uncomfortable.
Wants to be the butt of a joke, but you know, I'm not going to go out there.
What
I'm not trying to
problems
ruin
to have,
their
right?
night. I'm making jokes, you know, and also I do it about things they've done, not about things they can't help. So I think I'm fair. Do you know? I know, but you know what I mean.
No, you're not making fun of a way they look or how they were.
I wouldn't come out and go, oh look, it's a ginger Frankenstein.
What's interesting as well is that the eventual host of the 2025 Golden Globes, Nikki Glasser, actually referenced Gervais in her own monologue, joking about not going so hard at the audience that they'll be offended. But that's just it, isn't it? People love to act like Ricky Gervais is going out of his way to be offensive and unkind and mock people for the sake of mocking them, to offend them for the sake of offending them. But in actuality, he's just pointing out who and what people are in a truthful way that is observable to the rest of us. And of course, he's doing it through the lens of comedy. Actually, now that I'm saying it out loud, this is
it ironic? You don't know.
So many celebrities rail against and have leaned into basically outlawing observational comedy, and why they are stuck in this, no, you can't say the pointy words mental philosophy, because comedy really is one of the best ways of uncovering and articulating inconvenient and uncomfortable truths. This is probably why Gervais has repeatedly condemned cancel culture and the mob mentality that governs modern comedy. Because without comedy, we have nothing.
Free speech is the most important human right
it's
there
an
is.
art
It's the
form,
right
in
from
my
which
opinion.
all other rights come. Without free speech, you can't have human rights. And people shut you up because they don't like what you're saying.
Censorship.
And that's always suspicious.
I think it's worth understanding that Ricky Gervais doesn't attack things that people consider untouchable to watch them clutch their pearls or for shock value. He does it because, like any good...
It's funny because in some countries, in some totalitarian countries, comedy is banned, right? So they can control speech. But in America, comedy is not banned. It's that it's like banned by the fucking retarded mainstream public and Hollywood. Inadvertently. Like, it's literally, like, not by law. Like, we have freedom of speech in America, but, like, for some reason, it's gotten to the point where people are too scared to be funny. Like, that roast that people did recently, and then people were, like, actually doing digs. And it was like, oh my God, on Twitter, there was like these clips of people like laughing and celebrities laughing. And it was like, wow, that was actually pretty funny what he said about that guy or that girl. And it's like, you didn't have that for a really long time, probably like 10, 15 years.
Comedian. He
the
sees
Kevin
the
Hart
ridiculousness in both pretending to be something you're not and taking things too seriously. The things we're not supposed to laugh at are things that Gervais wants to make jokes about.
If someone doesn't want you to say something for any reason, I go, well, I think I've got to say that then. I think I'll have a go.
Yeah.
It's like do not press this button. You gotta press the button.
You gotta press the button. It's reverse psychology.
Like I told all of you, this guy just doesn't care. Where other people are running away from the button, Ricky Gervais is like, give it to me, let me press it.
We need
I'm
it.
sure many
We
of
need
you
more
too
people
have
like
seen
that.
those mock underground subway, oh god, what do they call the London thing? Tube. The tube posters that Ricky Gervais has posted as part of promotional material for his vodka brand. The one that popped off the most that I saw
But it's a fact. This is literally a fact. If you made this joke about, like, I don't know, you go to America, get your bulletproof vest ready, I would laugh. I would! Because we have guns! But in America, it's the, I mean, in the UK, you can't have guns, there's a lot of stabbings. Like, how is it not, like, the truth? Like, you're speaking the truth. No, the uncomfortable truth, that was so mean!
Online, it says, welcome to London, don't forget your stab vest.
It's a meme, it's not that common. I don't know, man. Per capita, I'm pretty sure that London is pretty fucking high up there. I don't think it's a meme. I don't think, like, if you go to Poland, to Warsaw, that they have a lot of stabbings over there per capita.
Which probably hits a little bit too close to home for a ton of people in the UK right now.
It sucks.
This obviously made people go insane.
Again, I don't want it to be the reality, but it's like, you know, like, gun violence is pretty fucking common in America because we have a lot of guns. Like, why are we, like, denying? Again, this is a part of the reason why I can't make, like, edgy jokes. Some fucking retard is always gonna be like, no, actually, that's not true. This is offensive because, like, you're exaggerating the joke. And I'm like, no, this is reality. That's why it's funny.
But why? Because it's truth couched with humor? Or recently there was a big discussion happening online about Islam and dogs, which I'm not going to get into because it's honestly way too hard to explain. Hopefully the headline that I've put on the
protecting
screen
puppies
right now gives
from
you some sort
Sharia
of indication.
Act.
But the bottom line here was that people were offended.
Yeah, because Muslims don't like dogs.
Kept outside to appease this religion rather than, you know, having dogs live inside as we
I've
normally
heard
would.
about that.
In response to this, Gervais weighed in, both tweeting a photo with his dog, or with a dog, and posting another mock underground poster that said, if you don't like dogs, you can F off. It was actually him posting that first dog image that made me want to make this video, because in that moment when I first saw it, I just thought, this guy really does not care. And honestly, that is a vibe that I would love to emulate. He also has a tendency to say the things that many of us are thinking. But in the year of our Lord 2026, people really struggle still with the idea of being offended and hearing things you might not like and getting upset over pointy words. And how that doesn't change that people should still be able to say what they want to say. But as Ricky Gervais...
And it's also people who are offended aren't even part of the group that's being made fun of. That's what gets me the most.
Has been saying all this time, this is an absurd way to live. And simply because you're offended, that doesn't mean you're right.
Well,
Oh my
that's
god.
the thing about
No way. They got him on The View, the Hag show?
Offense, isn't it? When people say they're offended, it's that, just because you're offended, it doesn't mean you're right, you know?
True. They got nothing to say, man.
Offence is about feelings, and feelings are personal. Some people are offended by equality. So what? You know, so you can't second-guess people. If you try and please everyone, you'll please no one.
People come up and they say, I was offended by that joke.
Thank you.
My first reaction is, I don't care. Like, that doesn't mean anything. You're telling me how you feel. What I want to say why. And I'll explain to them. I'm willing to explain to them why the joke isn't offensive. I'm not one of the people that think, I'm going to say what I want, I'm going to be as offensive, and then go fuck you as a joke. I'm willing to explain why it's not offensive. That often offence comes when people mistake the subject of a joke with the actual target, and they're not necessarily the same. Particularly if you deal in taboo subjects, which I do, because I want to go there, because I want to...
Because nobody fucking else has the balls to do it. Like, I think there is a merit and a niche for, like, mostly men, and there's very few women out there that will say it. Like, people will say I'm blunt. I don't think so. I think I hold back a lot. But, like, I think there's a lot of men out there that just truly do not give a fuck, and they'll fucking say it.
take the
Like
audience by
him.
the hand and take them through a scary
He doesn't give a
forest.
fuck.
Do you know what I
Right,
mean?
sure.
I like the discomfort of expressing and talking about really uncomfortable things.
Pushing the envelope is why Ricky Gervais has given us so much comedy that strikes right at the heart of woke culture and cancel culture. And frankly, he was doing this while other comedians were shying away from the conflict.
We're coming out of a phase now that feels like a bit of sunlight. It's been weird for the last 10 years as a comedian, going, will that get me cancelled? Can I say that? Is that okay now? Do people know I'm a, oh God.
And that also kills creativity. It puts you in a writer's block, like having to second guess yourself and be like, fuck, if I say this, but then someone else said it, like, will they forgive me for saying this? Like, I fucking hate playing that game.
Things are changing. That thing I said a year ago, will that be?
Yeah,
And now I think
exactly.
we're
That's
coming out of
another
that
thing.
Because I think they pushed too hard, and now people are over it. So,
Yes.
But they complained about things that didn't deserve being complained about. And I've thought about this as well. Like 20 years ago when I started, if I got a nice email from someone saying, oh, I didn't appreciate that, I'd look into it. I'd go, oh, why didn't you like it? Now I
just don't give a fuck.
I go, yeah.
Right? And then I can also extrapolate this to fucking video games. There's a lot of video games that have edgy or like silly fucking stereotypes and jokes in them. And the best one I can cite is Command and Conquer Generals, where there's 3 factions and there's obviously a stereotype for the Chinese, the Saudis, the Americans. The GLA, the Chinese, and the USA, right? Or Red Alert. Yeah, like any of those games. You could not remake the game now and keep all of the jokes, the references, the missions. You'd have to rework the entire story because people are fucking offended at everything. Like, it's so crazy. Like, even when I was a kid growing up, I was like, I didn't think like fucking Saudi people talked like that or like people from the Middle East talk like that. I just thought it was funny. China will grow larger. Exactly. The fucking bulldozer and shit. Fucking hackers. Like, I think people will get offended at the idea that there's a lot of Chinese hackers, even though that's literally like a really commonplace thing. Where there's a lot of Russian hackers. There's a lot of fucking, like, you can't say the truth anymore, essentially. You just can't. People get fucking butthurt.
No, we all are. Don't worry about it.
In an August 2020 interview with Metro, he said that it's everyone's right to not watch a comedian if you don't like them, but trying to get someone fired because you don't like their opinion is basically insane. And Gervais has
go watch someone else,
articulated
motherfucker.
his thoughts on this, arguing that the fear of offense basically stifles creativity when it comes to comedy. He
not
has suggested
pre-watch,
that
just
his landmark
telling the
show,
truth.
The Office, as well as others, would have faced insurmountable hurdles today due to the outrage mobs who take things out of context. And honestly, he's not wrong. Comedy that Gervais has done himself in recent years has gone viral for both good and bad reasons. But him
or purposefully misunderstanding something and reframing it under a pretense to make other people agree with them and be like, wait, that's what he or she said? Well, that's bad. And then they go and brigade on that person, and the truth, because there's so many people misconstruing or taking things out of context, they'll start to believe it. Like, we literally just had a person that was schizoing out in chat and saying that I was saying that I don't like trans people and that they need to be institutionalized. That's not what I said. They're taking that in order to make me look so bad because that's what's going to get me, like, a lot of hate and could potentially get me canceled. But in reality, I don't give a fuck. That's not what I said. If you go look at the clip, that's not what I fucking said.
Calling out the
they're just yapping. Yeah, they're just fucking making shit up because they don't like me.
Being labeled a transphobe, among other things.
Exactly.
Not that he cares, of course. He said what he said.
Women. Not all women. I mean the old-fashioned ones. You know, the old-fashioned women. Oh, God. You know, the ones with wombs.
That was disgusting. Gross. Wombs.
No, I love the new women. I know the new women. They're great, aren't they? You know, the new ones we've been seeing lately. The ones with beards and cocks. They're as good as...
You would want the old version of us women when you can have the new and improved versions. The ones that come with extra parts. Just trading out wounds for a peanut. Although I do keep reading there is some significant
There's some people that are
effort
into
being
that.
put
They
forward
want
to
the
do
chicks with
uterus
dicks, okay?
transplants, and I think people forget that babies still need to be delivered. Where are they going to come out? Your butthole?
Through your pee-pee
comedy,
chat.
in the view of Ricky Gervais, serves as a vital social tool for confronting differences in race and sex and politics without meaning to do any actual harm. When this is sanitized, it becomes bland and ineffective.
And everybody
the sacred
sounds the
cows,
same,
the
too.
ideas and people we aren't supposed to criticize or mock are known to exert insane amounts of power and influence over people because of this absence of mockery, I would say. I mean, how else do you convince an entire population to go along with drag for kids or men competing alongside women in sports?
Yeah.
So when people like Ricky Gervais come along and rip the virtue signalers to shreds, it makes the social burdens we put on ourselves a little bit lighter.
And I think there's like a certain thing, like I think in the shoe video that I did with the collab with her, she had an opinion. She's like, yeah, you want to be trans, you want to be over 18, you want to do trans stuff, you want to transition, that's fine by me, but don't involve children. But again, that's outrageous for some people to say. It's ridiculous. People are too scared to say it.
And this used to be the purpose of comedy. It's not always polite. But I do think it's necessary, especially when you consider just how much our speech and actions and whatnot are controlled by small groups of people with specific agendas
With
and
very loud
corporations
mouths.
and politicians and whatnot. That's part of why I think Ricky Gervais is so important. He's sort of like a doctor of civilization. He comes in with his comedy penicillin and injects it into culture, and then people give him shiny awards for doing that. He's helping with the infection that is progressive.
It's funny because he's just saying
collectively
basic
cry
common sense.
hopefully go back into its cave. But none of this is to say that this is a person who is incapable of taking things seriously. One of my favorite things about Ricky Gervais is that he demonstrates what can be produced when someone isn't afraid of offending people and saying everything right all of the time. His Netflix comedy specials
or saying things people disagree with. Or not having an opinion on something, or not addressing it.
And funny and
What was the shoe collab? You can go find it on YouTube.
Because they go to places that we're not allowed to joke about anymore.
Nope.
But beyond how successful these specials have been, these stand-up specials have been, he has this show called Afterlife, and it is one of the better things that Netflix has actually produced. Because Gervais took the topic of death and grief and built something meaningful around it.
Daniel Tosh used to do that. Daniel Tosh used to do edgy fucking comedy about races, stereotypes, gay people, and for some reason that got fucking phased out. Again, round about the time when fucking cancel culture started being really, really big. I think he stopped doing stuff over like 2015. He was funny. Yeah, obviously some jokes didn't land, and like I thought that some jokes weren't that funny, but like, bro, like the scene where he's like in a room and it's a bunch of different people, like a Latino dude, a black dude, a gay dude, and a woman, and he's like asking them questions about like jokes. Like, that was peak, man.
The show centers around a man who lost his wife to cancer.
Is it racist?
So devastated that he is prepared to end it all. But he's ultimately kept alive by the love for and of his dog. Like his dog loves him. Who cares for him in turn? The dog and its unconditional love are part of the true heroes of the show, but it also delves into how he navigates the grief and how he meets other people in this journey that he's on.
Wow, that's so
explains
heartfelt.
His response to Islamists talking about making dogs illegal. I get it now, Ricky. I get it. Afterlife is quite honestly better than anything most of these crybaby celebrities have put out in recent years, because it touches on a subject that actually affects us all, but not in a way that feels inauthentic and lame, in a way that's relatable and funny.
He actually loves his dog?
I don't know,
That's
if you
crazy.
haven't seen it, you absolutely should watch it. I think it handles this topic in a way that's both funny and tragic and relatable. And to be fair, he did warn us that we would see a drop-off in decent entertainment being produced if progressivism started to stifle people and what they could and couldn't create. And I think he was
he was really on the nose with that.
Pretty right about that. Like I mentioned, Ricky Gervais is honestly a bit of a badass because he just doesn't care if he's liked. He doesn't care if he offends anybody, and he doesn't really seem to be afraid of anything. And
it's honestly kind of funny. I know we bring up like Ludwig probably like once or twice a week, but Ludwig is the epitome of like, he clearly has opinions that like people disagree with, But because he really, really cares about what his audience thinks, he either gauges on like the reaction initially and then pivots, or he doesn't say anything at all, which is fine. I think there's like, I do try and give people grace that like you don't fucking have to have an opinion on every single fucking thing in the world, right? Like you just can't. You're not that kind of person. But for him, the pivoting has happened with Hassan. He pivoted on, oh God, what was it? There's another big drama, but like the big one was the Hassan thing where he like literally, we were praising him for being like, yeah, maybe that is a shock collar. I don't know. And then like the next day he literally pivoted and was like, on my mama, that's not a shock collar. And I was like, what the fuck, man? What are you doing? And that's what I mean. Like, again, people who get to that celebrity status, and I would argue, obviously, Ricky Gervais is so much more popular than Ludwig in comparison, like on the world map, right? The world map of celebrities. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, he could fucking not care. He could say fucking something that I probably would disagree with, and I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Whatever. I don't think that I'd either stop watching him, or I would just be like, yeah, well, okay, well, you know, everybody's human. Not everybody can have the same opinion on everything. Otherwise, like, we're not human. We're just fucking clones.
As Gervais has said himself, offending people is sometimes
the Mario
a good
Kart
thing
drinking thing. Yeah, that was retarded.
I mean, the important thing
that was the thing
for me is that everyone, no one has to laugh. In fact, I embrace the gasps as much as the laughs, because that means they were listening.
And one thing he definitely doesn't believe is that everyone else should shut up because you might take offense.
How arrogant are you to think that you deserve to go through life with no one ever saying anything that you don't agree with or like?
I think the magic of someone like Ricky Gervais is that he knows he's going to make people mad with the things that he says, but he ultimately isn't worried about backlash because as long as he tells the truth on a long enough timeline, he'll ultimately be proven right. And again, to reiterate, the purpose here isn't to make people mad or to offend them. I'm sure the shock is fun, but I'm also sure that's probably not the end game.
Well, I think there comes a line too where it's like either you are rage bait incarnate or you actually speaking the truth, and some of the truth makes people upset. That's why I hate it when people say like, oh, Alana, this thing that someone said online, that must be rage bait because it's so stupid. And I'm like, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt that they are actually truly thinking like that, because if I just dismiss everybody that disagrees with me as rage bait, then I'm no better than the retards that say, oh, Alana just is a grifter. It's like, I'm not, though. Like, I'm literally not. I'm saying what I'm saying.
More about conscious thought and actual engagement from the listener.
If I say that.
Listener. For me personally, I think one of the reasons why Ricky Gervais is so well liked and also so well disliked by certain groups of people and people with certain opinions and belief systems is because he's very willing to call it like it is. And in our current cultural environment, in the current culture that we've cultivated, this is something that is very lacking and has been lacking in recent times. And I think on top of that, this is a person who is completely fine potentially sacrificing his position and what he has in order to call out those around him and expose their insane and grotesque behavior. So in the end, I do think that we will see in short order comedy basically being made great again and an end to the hypersensitivity around it, or at least people won't mind so much being offended or hearing things that they don't like. But I do think that it's worth noting and worth saying that Ricky Gervais has been leading that charge and trying to make this happen for years. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Surfshark using the link in the description.
If you think your ideology should be exempt of mockery, that's very likely a bad ideology. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't want to get criticized. No, nobody's allowed to criticize it. No, it's the truth. Nobody wants to fucking listen to that, bro.
I have never used another VPN. I have always had Surfshark. I'm a big fan of what they do, and actually they're really nice.
I can do no wrong, chat.
As well. So if you
my
are
word
looking
or the
for a
highway,
VPN, or you'd like to get one completely, you never had one before, absolutely check them out. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Are you a fan of Ricky Gervais? Do you think that he's funny? Do you like his comedy? Do you like what he has to say? Are you somebody who thinks he's probably kind of insufferable and actually he's really not your cup of tea? Are you in the middle? You never heard of this guy? You're kind of indifferent. right? You don't really
him.
care. You're not really a comedy person. What do you think of his
I'm not
2020
British,
Golden
but I think he's
Globe
funny.
speech? Do you think that it was fair that he was taking stabs at Hollywood? Do you think his comments were unreasonable? Do you think that they were actually incredibly fair and we should have more of this happening? What do you think of all the comments that he's made around cancel culture and the way that we deal with comedy and offense and whatnot? Are they fair? Are they unfair? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. And apparently when I do read them, I then just quote you in my videos, but then forget who you are. I'm so sorry. Like I always say, I hope you little chickadee people stay safe and well and make good choices, and I will see your pretty little faces in the next video.
That was a good video. That was a good video. Ah! Yeah! She said I was pretty. Pretty in the heart. Not so much the face. Kind of like me. I've definitely disagreed with you, Alan, especially with your positive opinion on jorts. No, but like for real, I think offense, like he said, offense comes from emotion. It doesn't come from logic or facts. If you're offended, like I've been offended before, sure, but I always have this introspective of thinking of like, where does that come from? Maybe they said something racist about like Slavic people or Russians or Ukrainians, right? I always try to understand like, maybe they're American. Maybe that's where they got information from. Maybe I can change their mind. If I can't, then what the fuck either? We'll either ban them for being too fucking mean to me, because it's my stream, obviously. It's not a fucking public square, so to speak. I can control however I want to fucking control it. But there is a line where it's like, I try to understand where like someone comes from, instead of just being like instantly offended and being like, how dare you fucking say that? Or like, I don't know. I think there's like emotional levels to like understanding where people's offense comes from. Like he said, actually, that was actually a really good part where he was talking about like getting an email 10 to 15 years ago about somebody getting offended by his joke, and he's like, oh, I'll sit down and entertain it, and saying like, oh, I'll try and explain why you're offended, or like how I could understand your point of view, and maybe we can work through this. But nowadays, like, everything is offensive, so like I don't need to like entertain this type of shit. A Jort sympathizer. You guys are still stuck on the Jort thing. As a comedian, like I said, remember who the fuck I am. I'm just a person whose opinion has no bearing on your life, but also who the fuck are you to think that you're so important? Yeah, basically. Well, he said that too, but in his own words. Like, who are you to be so offended? Like I just don't give a fuck. Why is it that you read that one? Because it's funny. You filthy jort enjoyer. Sorry, I like jorts. They're funny. Ads in 10 minutes. Am I on a call yet? Nope. Not yet. I might go pee though. That was a long video. Was it like 40 minutes? 45? And I did link it, right? Yeah, I did. It's not for you. This is a long video too. Jeez. American flag bikini model with jorts. Holy! That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna run ads real quick. I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe I'll make a phone call, because I was expecting a phone call, but whatever. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Fucking hell. Thought my mic broke again. Woo! Okay, alright. Sorry about that. Where was I? Uh-oh, you weren't the audience anymore. Okay. Legendary drops. Very cool. Yeah, family. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Frank. Good lord. It's not for you! Oh, boy. Try to get ready, buckle in. Game of mom of laundry. Okay. Alright, it's not for you by Mr. Legendary Drops. Let's see it.
I've been getting called everything under the sun lately. I think I'm probably just going to take a break from Twitter because, well, my opinions come out far better in a YouTube video anyway. How many times have you guys looked at a game and said, who is this being made for? How many times have you guys thought that exact same thing about a long-running franchise or a series that you've supported for years? One of
so many. Chat can name at least one each.
The most wildest trends that I've seen in the games industry is the emergence of these games that seem to have just no target audience whatsoever. Whether it's the themes, whether it's the genre, whether it's the characters, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
you can just instantly look at it and know nobody is going to show up for this. Hell, they're probably not even going to hear about it. Along with that, we have long-running franchises that have been pivoting so hard. These guys have been snapping their own ankles. They have been changing their games, changing their audiences.
Mixtape? No. We're talking about games that are established franchises that have shifted, because Mixtape is its own game with its own quote-unquote audience that doesn't really exist because there's like 50 people playing it. But, like, the ones that used to be around, like Halo, Dragon Age, yeah, Saints Row. Saints Row was decent up to, like, 4, and then it fell off really hard.
Changing just about everything they can, trying to broaden their audience as much as possible while just losing all those people just the same. Recently, we just saw PlayStation announce God of War Law-Fae, a spin-off title starting Faye instead of Kratos, and people are mad. I haven't seen gamers going at each other's throats like this in a long time. It's like Bloodsport. I've actually been kind of enjoying it.
I'll let him fucking talk. I went on a rabbit hole on fucking God of War.
But much of it has been this intentional, dishonest reframing and gaslighting, trying to make this an issue over gender rather than anything else. Like, people actually have a problem with female protagonists in video games. No. This is a matter
because if that was true, then fucking people wouldn't like Lara Croft and Metroid.
Of taste. This is a matter of expectations. It's a matter of people feeling like they're being pushed out. So today I want to talk about that. I want to talk about all the drama that's been going on with God of War Law-Fae, people's reaction to it as well as mine. I want to talk about a game that lived, died, and was buried before you even knew about it, and how so often people want you to just ignore the elephant in the room. Or
I think, here's where I'll pop off a little bit, but I didn't really realize this, that God of War, because I didn't play it on the PlayStation, and I watched people play the 2018 one. I think like PewDiePie played it, maybe. I don't know. There was like a couple of content creators that I remember watching, like tidbits and stuff. I actually think God of War kind of like got shafted and already had its trajectory into making God of War Laufey a thing, because it became so far from what it used to be already in 2018, and it's been 8 years since 2018, obviously. I think like them changing the story, and a lot of the story and the gameplay has completely changed. Yeah, 2018 God of War is so far from what it was on the PlayStation and the PlayStation 2. It was still somewhat good. I have my gripe that I think probably in 2015, for some reason, cinematic games started overtaking the market because of like one singular game, and I think it was The Last of Us. The first Last of Us, like, I think that really put a bug up these developers' asses to essentially make all games for journalists. I'll say it, fine. I'll say it. Not for gamers that want to play a video game, it's for people that want to play a movie. Last of Us in 2013 killed AAA. Well, it didn't kill it, obviously, because it did still make a lot of money, but I think that shifted, like, games that would, like, basically be only movies.
They call you a misogynist.
2000 and up because of Metal Gear Solid? No, Metal Gear Solid and Last of Us are not the same. They're really not.
Sorry. Your insults don't work here.
Just because there's like one 20-minute movie cutscene in Metal Gear Solid is not the same as like 7 minutes of like no gameplay and then like 3 minutes of gameplay and then 7 minutes of gameplay. It's not the same. It's really not. That was Kojima's fault. It's not. It's really not.
So I sat down to watch the PlayStation State of Play, and honestly, I walked away pretty happy. I really feel like Sony is finally getting back to what their audience actually expects from them. Outside of the marathon season that they had showed off, I mean, the entire showcase was mostly just high-quality single-player games and cinematic experiences, the kind of things that actually feel like they're made for the PlayStation audience. Stuntman coming back after nearly 2 decades of being gone was a huge surprise, especially seeing that it's the Space Marine 2 devs behind it. Rayman Legends was another one. Really nice to see Ubisoft finally doing something with that IP again. Control Resonant and Onimusha both look good. I am completely stoked for the full release of No Rest for the Wicked, and Phantom Blade Zero is probably my most anticipated game of this year. Eastern developers rarely let me down.
I'm a big fan of Revenge Swap, so...
Now, I am not the biggest Marvel or comic book fan, but I am a huge X-Men.
And again, I think that, like, even though Wolverine still looked pretty cool, I still think it was largely cinematic. It didn't have, like, an insane amount of gameplay. It's just, like, you're pressing, like, X, 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 Y, A, B, 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 like...
fan. And...
Jean Grey not really looking like Jean Grey. I'm not gonna lie.
I also enjoy nearly every single game that has been tied to this franchise. The trailer, for me, looks sick. Apparently, it was a little bit too gory for Kotaku, but for me, it was right on the money.
My God.
The combat looked good.
Wolverine being too fucking gory for Kotaku. Jesus Christ. What happened to... What happened to people, man? Wolverine is like the most brutal dude, like, in the entire franchise. Or like making people's heads explode. Isn't that like pretty fucking normal? They're so soft. Yeah.
The target audience
you don't
here.
watch the
Jean
movie?
Grey
That's
looked
brutal.
a little bit off. I'm definitely going to say that, and there's really no telling which way the story is going to probably end up going. But I mean, X-Men is my millennial kryptonite. I'm going to be playing this game either way. And then PlayStation revealed God of War Laufey, a spin-off title with Kratos' wife Faye, set in some kind of fever dream realm for the dead gods.
Purple!
Visually, I think the game looks really impressive. The combat is going to be a huge step up from 2018 in Ragnarok. Apparently, Kratos gave Faye all of his air combos instead of a wedding ring when they got married. But, you know, as I watched
a review of a guy from 9 years ago who, or no, sorry, not 9 years ago, 7 years ago, comparing God of War 2018 to God of War 1 and 2. And I just, this too, I'll get to that, but like, I just don't know, man. I feel like this was set up in a sense so that it wouldn't be such a harsh blow to like the people that liked God of War Ragnarok. And I have my own gripes with God of War Ragnarok. People will be like glazing the fuck out of God of War's combat, and I'm like, but you're shitting all over Witcher 3? Like, Witcher 3, even though I think that it's so miles above the story of, like, God of War, in my personal opinion, I think it's way more interesting and well-written, and there's, like, actual really, really insane fucking storylines that you can play through with Geralt. I think that, like, they really did change it a lot compared to what it used to be.
I just felt nothing. The tone just felt
and fucking the Disney pet, like, that just... The cube and the Disney pet really sealed the deal for me. Like, let's not even fucking talking about like, oh, Laufey, she doesn't look old, she looks ugly. Let's set that fucking debate aside. I'm not gonna fucking get into it. I've already made like 2 or 3 videos at this point. But like, I need to fucking talk about this. What the fuck does this have to do with fucking God of War? Wouldn't you make the argument and be like, okay, it's God of War, it's got a chick in it. Why the fuck does it have this fucking little guy in it and a fucking talking cube?
Oh, painfully millennial. There's a talking cube named Frank and a sword named Rue, and there's this constant ironic dialogue and the same pink and purple aesthetic that we have seen in countless generic games over the past couple of years. And I just sat there thinking, who is this for?
They mocapped a dude to move the cube, by the way.
And with Faye as the main character, even in a spinoff, guys, I'm just going to say it. I play God of War for Kratos. I have played these games for 20 years because of the unbridled masculine energy, the visceral rage, the brutal combat, the stoicism, and then later on, the way that they handled loss, fatherhood, and grappling with your past from a male perspective. It felt like this series grew up with me. So playing a quirked up version of that same universe as Faye just doesn't really do it for me. And yes, I can see the narrative value. Faye's death in God of War 2018.
But she died, and like she has to grow older. No, bitch, she doesn't.
Left a lot of questions, but I'd always assumed that those questions, well, Kratos, he would just uncover them himself. So when I see a game like this, I
know people are going to be like, oh, well, this is what he remembers. This isn't actually her. Like, this is his memory of her. I'm like, I don't fucking care, man. It's retarded. I just don't think they did her justice with the actress. The actress is so much prettier than the fucking mocap.
Ask, is this expanding God of War, or is it replacing it with the thing that people came for? And clearly, I'm not the only one asking that. Everybody's been talking about this, and man, has it been divisive. The trailer ended up with 340,000 likes and 179,000 dislikes. Some people are
really divided, chat. Really divided.
We're just really excited to learn more about Faye and her relationship with Kratos and some of the things that went left unsaid. They are also picking apart some of the cool references, like how Faye's vision of Kratos is helping her up in the very beginning of the game, and it lines up perfectly with the first game when he's fighting Thor. Other people were just immediately put off by the dialogue, the talking cube and the sword, and
even Bellular is kind of like on the soft side. People give a lot of shit to Bellular for being, man, no, I don't want to say no. I don't think he's like Ludwig. I think he actually does have soft opinions, and that's his person. He's argued with people too about this shit, like death to the death. Argue with people on Twitter because that's his job, right? He's so right. Like, why is it like this? Why is this millennial fucking slop bullshit? Like,
putting a woman in the center of a 20-year-old franchise that's been built around Kratos. Some people memed on that contradiction,
I like some of his opinions. I think
in the kitchen. Other people were just simply feeling like their expectations had been betrayed. Spinoff or not, they come to God of War expecting.
But did they ever like explain why there's a fucking cube and a sword in God of War? Like, I understand Thor and like fucking Athena and like all these other things like Artemis and shit like that, right? Like, no, not yet. Okay, but they'll explain the mocap with the dude. Maybe the game will, but nobody's even tried to explain it.
Kratos, and that's not what they got. Not even close.
It's the Jello
David
God,
Jaffe, the creator of God of War, came out and said that it just didn't make any sense to him.
And I actually went on a deep dive because I thought initially he was being, in my first video, I didn't understand where he was coming from. I thought that he was disagreeing with me, and I ended up rescinding what I said. I agree with him. This is not the God of War from fucking 2001 or 2005.
He went out of his way to make sure that he has no issue with a female lead. That's not what he's trying to say, but he argued.
And someone in chat did say that the broken clock can be right twice a day. The guy also shits all over fucking Asmund too. So like, I actually think his opinion is valid enough here.
That this is just not what people come to God of War
Sometimes he's
for,
right, yeah.
especially with the game's overall tone, saying that without the name or the connection to the universe, he believes that this game would have been forgotten the minute it was talked about.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of back and forth as to why people have been reacting so strongly. Some people seem genuinely confused, but I think a lot of people are just acting. Instead of engaging with what players are actually saying, you're seeing people attack their masculinity, accuse them of being...
You're just a virgin who can't handle a woman. That's like the go-to.
Afraid to play as a woman, or they're just calling them a misogynist and moving on. I wasn't even going to make a video about this until I had seen just how often people were dishonestly reframing and reducing criticism, acting like players just have no reason whatsoever to be upset when we have watched some version of this happen across nearly every fucking major franchise. People are attached to Kratos. He has been the face of this series for 20 years. And who are we kidding here? God of War has always been a game that's been primarily made for dudes.
This is for the fucking PlayStation.
For red orbs to slaughtering the...
And the gameplay is so much better. Again, I watched a video. It was an hour long. Granted, I did speed it up to 1.5 and I listened to the whole thing. This guy was absolutely decimating and micro-analyzing. It was like a giga autistic video, but I understood from his perspective. If you look at God of War 2018 compared to this, which is the PlayStation version, right? It's like night and day.
Greek pantheon to raising your son by yourself and grappling with your past.
No
this
quick time
series
events,
has built its
juggling,
identity
combos.
around Kratos and a distinctive male perspective. That is what people expect when they see God of War. So spin-off or not, you hand that series, you hand that role over to his wife, you are going to upset one part of that audience, which is probably in this case, most of that audience. It looks like the franchise is moving away to somebody else. And that's so obvious that even Domino's is out here calling it out. And look, man,
the fucking corpos are weighing in. Jesus Christ. You know it's bad when the corpos are beefing on Twitter.
Totally understand the argument that this is just a spin-off and that Kratos is confirmed to be coming back. And normally I would just shrug this off and move on. But the problem is that the players do not feel like the main thing is secure anymore. All likely due to some PTSD that's been brought on by pattern recognition. Across all of entertainment, we've been watching as male leads have been sidelined, aged out, humiliated, killed off, or replaced. So even when it's just one specific game that might feel harmless, it's landing inside of a much larger pattern. One that people have been pointing out for years, only to be told that they're just imagining what's happening right in front of them.
I think it also blindsided people because they only got like a couple of references of her in like the game itself with Kratos, and now they want to have a full-blown like God of War centered around her. And it's gonna be around her. You can cope and be like, oh, there'll be flashbacks. It's like, no, but you're not gonna play as him. So like, yeah, people are fucking pissed.
Nobody would care if this was isolated, but we've been watching a series taking over for Geralt in The Witcher 4. Kate replaced Marcus in Gears. It happened with Uncharted. Malinaway with Hades 2. Atsu replacing Jin in Ghost of Yotai.
And I did say that at least with Witcher 3, you played as Ciri a decent amount in the fucking game. You did. Like, you developed a story with her a lot more than fucking throwing an entire fucking spin-off game for her, for his wife.
Jin in Ghost of Yotai, we regularly see male-led games move towards female protagonists, but we never see that door swing in the opposite
Ghost
direction.
of Yotai was okay.
I'm saying this is somebody
I think the
that
voice
likes
actress
most
was
of these
fucking
characters.
retarded, though.
And yes, some of the changes that we see absolutely make complete narrative sense. I defended The Witcher 4, and I went out of my way to even defend Ghost of Yotai because
I don't have a lot of hope for it, but maybe I could be proven wrong. I really do like Witcher.
Jin's story was finished. This is not me saying that every single franchise must be led by the same man forever, or even only by men in some cases. But when you're seeing the same shift happen again and again, it becomes difficult not to notice. More of the gaming space is becoming feminine coded, and the audience that has historically supported these franchises is now being told that noticing that is just them being insecure or hateful. And that's where the backlash is coming from.
Yeah, there's just the incel
people
card,
really love
say
to
it
throw
again
around some
award.
broad numbers claiming that women make up nearly half of gamers today, but those numbers almost...
It's just beating a dead horse. Yeah, gamers who are playing on their phone, they're playing Candy Crush and they're like 40 years old. Average age, 41.
Always include every single platform, every single mobile game, every single genre, and it's all under...
If you removed mobile, look, can you see it? If you removed mobile, this would be so skewed the other way. Yeah, my mom's in there. Yeah, my mom played the little fucking the little fucking colored, I don't know what they're called, like fucking balloons or balls on her phone.
One massive umbrella. The minute that you
I
start
don't call
breaking
her
that
a
audience
gamer,
down
Jesus
by publisher,
Christ.
genre, and individual franchise, that picture is going to change immediately. Capcom has reported that their
Balloons?
audience
No,
is
like it's literally
overwhelmingly
popping
male. And
balloons.
more relevant here, a
Big
Nexus Mod
colors.
survey from 2015 of around
Match 3?
25,000
Yeah, I think Match
respondents
3.
found that men made up 88% of the audience for God of War Ragnarok. Gaming as
No, that's biased. It's wrong.
a whole might have a broad audience, but God of War does not have a broad, evenly divided audience. It has a very...
I think that God of War 2018 100% did broaden the audience for everybody, because God of War, the originals, they were a lot more fucking brutal.
specific one. And when you see people that are saying that a game like this
Not that
feels like
girls
it's being
don't like
aimed at somebody
violence, I'm
else,
just saying.
they are not just basing that off
There's
of
a target
Faye
audience
being the
in mind.
protagonist. They're talking about everything else that's surrounding her. I think that a lot of people like to conveniently ignore how significantly changing a lead in a game affects the broader tone, narrative, dialogue, and these games are just not going to be the same. They're entirely different. And maybe that's where a lot of this frustration is actually coming from. It's not as simple as God of War with a female lead. It's the second that these studios make a change, everything else seems to change with it. That doesn't happen because a woman can't lead in a brutal or serious game, or that they can't be aimed at male audiences. We already know that they can. Lara Croft, Bayonetta, Nier Automata, Stellar Blade, plenty of Final Fantasy games have made it work, and a lot of people are really looking forward to Tides of Annihilation. The difference is that those characters
They don't
were
feel
written
forced.
to belong as the lead in their worlds. The entire identity of the game doesn't need to bend around another character taking over. But when these modern studios inherit these male-led franchises, they seem completely incapable of doing that. Instead of placing a woman into a natural role, naturally existing there, they have to rebuild the tone around them in the safest, most corporate version of a female protagonist that they can possibly imagine. And I think that's what people see.
And the women who wrote them in, they made it the worst possible fucking dialogue ever, too. I don't know, man. Like, the whole two goddesses, the Egyptian god and then the Mongolian Chinese god being there, like, I'm sure it'll be explained in some way, but, like, it just kind of, like, it felt sloppy. It just doesn't make sense.
When they immediately look at Law Faye. They're not just reacting to Faye as a character or Faye replacing...
And the fucking cube. Like, that's like D&D millennial fucking Baldur's Gate 3 writing, man. And I don't mean to disparage Baldur's Gate, but like Baldur's Gate is at least D&D, right? So it makes sense to have a fucking cube in it, right?
Kratos, they are reacting to everything that comes with her. The quips, the talking cube, the talking sword, and the version of God of War that suddenly sounds and looks like a dozen other games that everybody has already ignored.
Quick time event.
Nobody
Let's
is
go,
saying that women
poggers.
can't lead in games. In fact, I'm saying the opposite. I think that they should have their own games. It's probably not coming off the way that it probably should. If these publishers and studios are so confident in what they're doing and the changes that they're making and the characters that they're putting in, my question is, why is it so often that these characters have to inherit the names, the audiences, and the cultural weight of games that were built around men?
Because nobody would fucking play it. They wouldn't.
Why don't we instead call out the blatant misogyny of the
Mixtape
games
proves
industry and
that.
of creative industries as a whole, that they believe that women can't stand on their own, and the only way that they can is if they stand on the shoulders of men to find success. Call me a misogynist? Try looking in the mirror.
If you made a Bayonetta game and it was made with like a dude, people would get fucking pissed. Lara Croft, you randomly put in a man. Maybe like a DLC. I would be like, okay, maybe they're like expanding on a story or something. Maybe it's like her mom and dad, and it's the dad that's like a badass or something. Like I could probably like make it a decent story, like if I had to put myself in their shoes. But just it doesn't fucking make any sense. Yeah, no, I want Lara Croft. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could probably extrapolate, but even then, you would still piss people off.
Now, I want to be painfully clear. I don't have any problem at all with Faye being a protagonist in God of War or in a spin-off or hell, even in a mainline series. I might even like it. I have no idea. I just know that immediately looking at it, it didn't initially look for me. The thing that I take a issue with is the broader trend of this industry, taking existing games, repurposing them, and chasing different audiences. abandoning the original one.
World of Warcraft did that. My fucking baby. My baby. Oh.
And that's exactly what they're doing. If you're blind to that, I don't know what to tell you. These guys are so very obviously targeting women with this game. I mean, you can see it immediately in just the broader tones at the very beginning. It's the changes in color, it's the cutesy animals, it's the quippy dialogue, it's the humor, it's the fairy tale-like companions that are accompanying her. Like, these guys are very obviously targeting women. They do want to change the audience.
Disney
and they're
purple.
going in a different direction. Whether or not that bleeds over to the greater franchise, and this is just a gamble, we'll wait to find out. But keep in mind, one of the things that's...
They take these false data points, too, with like the 48% female, and they run with it as well.
This is what's bothering people. That's where the divide is coming from. Men and women fundamentally just have different interests. And while those interests sometimes may intersect...
Or there are exceptions to the rule, like being a tomboy and being into fucking violent games or being into more boy games. I do like girl games, don't get me wrong. For example, I do like Sims. I do like cutesy games. It's just like there's like a limit to it. And I also grew up with an older brother, so like... I feel like it just depends on your environment. I mean, sure, maybe there's some nature versus nurture argument too, but like... There are exceptions to the rule. Men like Sims 2. Yeah, Lumi plays Warhammer. I've played Warhammer before. It's not my favorite game, but I like Total War. I don't know. I think Warhammer's a little bit too complicated for me, in my personal opinion, but maybe that's just me.
In most cases, that's coincidentally. So you're seeing a lot of people that are getting upset because they're looking at something that was historically for them, and now it's not anymore. So
what the hell?
What are they supposed to do? Especially when it takes so long for these games to come out. When they come out, oh yeah, well, God of War, don't worry, there's going to be another one with Kratos. Okay, well, it's taking you guys, I think it's like 7 years at this point that these guys have been working on this one. Oh, just wait another 7 years for the next one. That's a whole other problem, the games industry on its own. But this brings us to a crossroads. Been listening to Bone Thugs lately. Audience expansion at all costs. Ignoring any and all risks in some cases. A lot of games that are just completely terrified of having a target audience. And they're also leaving a lot of their audiences behind by doing this. Every single year, we watch as more and more games come out and they just fail. They fall flat on their face.
And then we blame the incels and we say the word incel and we say that they're all virgins and they don't want to play as video games. It's like a perpetual cycle, man. And it's because they invade these spaces made for men, and then they just want to push them out.
And a lot of this is just the result of these guys chasing a larger audience. They have gotten greedy. They want more people. And the more that they do it, the more people they leave behind. And eventually, the less people that are going to show up at all. Something that I think probably gets lost in all the noise of the videos that I make throughout the year is that I love games. Like, I really love games, but I also love business, sales, and marketing, and I just can't get this stuff out of my head, and I just cannot stand to watch people fail because of very obvious mistakes. That is why I talk about these topics as bluntly as I do. It's why I want games to be successful. That does not necessarily mean that I think that everything I say is right or that every prediction I'm going to make is going to come true. But one thing I don't think anybody can afford to ignore anymore is how many of these games are failing year after year because they are being made for an audience that is so broad, so diverse.
You could even tell in the original, not the original God of War, but in the 2018, there was definitely a tone shift in how people speak. There are many instances. I watched a video, again, just by a super nerd like that loved God of War. He said that there were so many instances of like millennial-ish writing, especially with Atreus, his son, right? Yeah, with the boy, where it's like that kind of like threw you back, where it's like, why did he just say it in that way? I don't know, like sassing his dad and shit. There was some dialogue. I'd have to like literally look it up and show you, but like in that video that I watched, it just kind of like made no sense. Like, why the fuck does he talk like that?
So poorly defined that they're never actually going to find one.
It's supposed to be like set in the past, not like a millennial, like 1990s, 2000s.
It will undeniably sell fewer copies than God of War Ragnarok because the target audience has changed. Now the audience is people who already played God of War, plus women tagged onto the side, plus some vague modern audience that nobody can clearly define. And while I have seen plenty of people try to argue the moral good of this because it's making the franchise more inclusive. I do not care to argue the morality of it. I am only interested in the business decision, and I am only aware of it because I was the target audience. The moment that you try to bolt on a secondary audience onto a product or unnaturally try to broaden its appeal, the entire thing is just going to get thrown into chaos. The tone changes, the marketing changes, the writing changes. The original audience becomes a lot less certain that that game is still for them, like I am with Lawfay, while the new audience that these guys are chasing might not even...
The new audience did come with the 2018 game. You can't deny that. It definitely broadened the entire scope. The game was a million times easier too. If you actually look and play, or you don't even have to play the game, just watch like a video of someone playing God of War 1 and 2. The game was a lot harder, like unforgiving, even on a normal level. Like again, with these cinematic video games, the problem therein becomes is that it's not really like there's not a lot at stake. It's hard to fail with the combat, and there's no juggling. There's no like actual combos. In the original game, apparently you had to like have combos in order to get orbs in order to upgrade your character essentially. Yeah, it was a different style completely. The game was hard if you played it on hard. No, it wasn't though. Like you can't even argue that. The guy played through it and he said it wasn't hard. There's no urgency in like using your magic. There's a cooldown in this game in the 2018 version, whereas in the old version you had like mana. You couldn't use and spam it all the time. It's like objectively easier. There's no guarding your resources. If you go into a boss room and you didn't have your fucking magic, it was hard.
Care what these guys are doing. We have watched these kind of shifts damage franchises and collapse studios across the entire industry. We may never see another Dragon Age after Veilguard. Saints Row went from gangsters to quirky nerds and may never return.
God, don't remind me. And I really liked Saints Row 3.
And I am fully convinced that Fable is going to suffer the exact same fate.
Yeah, because it's Microsoft. The original developers that made Fable what it was. Like, again, I have no horse in this race. I don't have an attachment to Fable, but I will just say how it is. I would be pleasantly surprised if it was like the old Fable. But people are going to play it because of nostalgia. I don't blame them.
That started with defined audiences,
I'm a victim
which
of
then
that.
defined their writing, mechanics, and gameplay. Then somebody came in and decided that that definition was a limitation. So then they changed the tone, they widened their pitch, they contorted these games into something that alienated the people that were already invested without giving anybody else a strong reason to show up.
The difficulty metrics just shifted. Resource management as a difficulty metric is boring as fuck in my opinion. Oh, so it's more, so the enemies having more health, so you spend more time killing them, and then you having to do the exact same thing as the other game, the old game, where you have to dodge attacks. Somehow that's more difficult. You still have to dodge attacks in the old game if you want to play it on the hardest possible difficulty. Is that you have to resource manage on top of that, which equivocally and logically makes it more difficult objectively. I don't know, man. I think bullet sponges and dodging stuff is fine, but like there's nuance to it in other video games.
They didn't make a large...
You still have to dodge? Yes, but the nuance of having to resource manage makes it objectively more difficult. It does. Like, I'm literally trying to explain it.
Audience, they just remove the reason for the audience to exist.
There's no layer to it.
Is being driven by profitability.
In this
rather,
one.
profitability conveniently converging with self-destructive empathy. I think a lot of people have kind of concluded that these games, basically all across the entire industry, are being driven by personal politics or some kind of coordinated social agenda.
And I will say one more thing. I watched 2 different or 3 different videos on this just so I can understand it better without having to spend like hundreds of hours playing the game because it's a lot of time, right? I watched a guy where you literally could not fail the quick time event. He was playing on stream. He holds his controller up and the quick time event just sits there. He doesn't even die. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, again, I mean, it's the principle of the matter. Like, yeah, sure, it doesn't fucking matter that you fail the quick time event. You have to be a fucking drooling idiot to fail it. But like, I don't know, man. There has to be a fucking line in the sand here, okay?
And while I think that can be true at times,
I'm sure there's quick time events in the original God of War, but if you fail those, you die, don't you? Or you like take damage?
I don't think it's as nearly as organized or intentional as people make it out to be. Guys, I think the vast majority of game developers are just these creative, beautiful souls who genuinely want nothing.
That's the build I'm playing right now, you motherfucker. It's because Deadeye's OP.
Nothing more than for everybody to feel welcome playing their games. And they just want their work to reach as many people as possible. And that just so happens to perfectly align with what executives want, just in the wrong way. Because these executives do want these games to appeal to everybody.
Yeah,
but
because
for
it's
a
more
much
money.
simpler reason. They want this audience to keep growing. But I think what we're looking at is the symptom of a maturing market. I think that the games industry is largely done growing, or at the very least, that growth is going to slow dramatically. There are just only so many people in the world, only so much free time, only so much disposable income, and you're only going to be able to make this hobby accessible so much before you're going to reach a point of saturation. And I think that gaming is pretty damn saturated. Now, at the same time, we have games that are taking longer to
also, not to be like a dick, but like resource management in PoE is fun. Sorry, if you don't like it, that's fine. But like to say that it's boring, it's like it's honestly a skill issue.
Costing more to produce, and the hobby itself becoming more expensive to enter. Things that really should not be happening at the exact same time. More people are being forced out of the hobby financially, while these companies are also expecting to still grow year after year. So now we have these executives that are just scrambling, trying to deny the reality that's right in front of them. They don't want to shrink their companies. They don't want to lower their...
No, it's not a reality. I just don't think they care about, people's niche target audiences. They want to go up.
Projections. They don't want to tell their shareholders that the market has finally reached its limit. So instead, these guys are trying to broaden their audience. They're trying to reshape existing franchises and existing studios to fit more people, assuming that the original audience is still going to remain loyal no matter what these guys do. And then they go and they chase this audience that may never actually be interested in their games at all. The place we've seen this happen the most clearly has been with live service games. To Kill the Justice League, Concord, High.
Marathon has no players. I saw a graph that Destiny 3 has 147,000 players. Maybe not right now, but probably a couple of hours ago. Right this fucking second. And people are sitting there so there is a debate, and that's on Steam alone. I'm pretty sure it's cross platform, if I remember correctly, or maybe it's not. I don't know. But my point is, people aren't surging to go play Marathon after the announcement that Destiny 2, sorry, I misspoke. Destiny 2, they're fucking guys, I misspoke, right? People were excited for Destiny 3, and then they're telling them that they're shutting it down, right? I just feel like it's so unfair to those people that they're trying to show to these executives that there is a demand and that people still really want it because it's a franchise people invested into, and it's a cool franchise, even though people argue and say that it got shitted up. It's still the same thing. Nobody's asking for fucking, God of War Laufey. They just want to play Kratos. They don't want to play your Marathon. They don't.
Guard Marathon and probably a dozen other games that nobody has even heard of. And I know that some people are going to say, wait, well, some of those games are completely new. They didn't change their audience within an existing franchise. Well, sometimes that shift is not happening inside of a game. It's actually happening at a studio level. After just 3 months, the live service MOBA Spellcaster Chronicles is already shutting down. And I don't think most people even knew this game existed. Actually, I'm positive they didn't because, well, games journalists didn't even review it. And
oh my god, they didn't even review this game. This looks like a really busy, messy Marvel Rivals. Just at first glance, I don't know anything about this game. It looks like a messy Marvel Rivals.
The game only peaked at around 888
There's way too much going on.
Was canceled immediately. This game was made by Quantic Dream, the same studio that did Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human.
Wow.
Two of the most popular and recognizable choice-driven narrative RPGs or narrative games that have ever been made. Heavy Rain was a massive commercial success on
Yeah,
PlayStation 3.
I was about to
Detroit
say.
Become Human is still selling today. It just recently passed 15 million copies.
Yeah,
This
that's a really
studio
popular
doesn't
game.
make MOBAs. They don't make multiplayer games. Quantic Dream built their entire reputation around cinematic, narrative-driven experiences. Then it pivoted into basically the exact opposite direction of the audience that these
Why
guys...
did they make a MOBA? I can explain, because the executives wanted something else and they wanted to push for this. The same thing happened with like Blizzard and restructuring teams in order to push out a game. This happened with people that people don't know this, because I'm a fucking idiot loser nerd and I actually kept up with this, but people got pushed from Hearthstone, a card game, to go play and be game developers for World of Warcraft. You reshuffle people within your ecosystem of like slop, right, in order to push out projects, and then it becomes like essentially like not the game that people wanted to play. Again, you could be a really amazing game developer and like make games of different genres, but like you need to have dedicated teams that focus on it.
Already have, and that audience did not follow them. Quantic Dream is obviously known. They already had millions of players that cared about their work,
probably
but none
sucked
of that
too.
matters when you go and you make something that those people never asked for in a market that nobody is waiting for you. That's exactly what happened.
It has to be an exceptional game in order to be popular. Like, again, Blizzard proved that you can make multiple different games of different genres, but like clearly this MOBA that they released sucked ass. Nobody give a fuck.
There. But I think the best example of all of this, or probably the worst example in this case, is Sony. Sony is probably the one publisher that has been the most heavily invested in the live service push. At one point, these guys had 12 live service games that were planned, and while we have no idea what that list looks like now, we do know what followed. Failure after failure. Sony never even finding a single major hit with all that they were chasing. And the entire time that these guys were doing this, they neglected the audience that built PlayStation. Sony became so obsessed with reaching new players and chasing whatever part of the market that they thought looked the most profitable that they lost sight of why people bought their
Well, they acquired an insane amount of studios, too. I'd have to look into it, but I'm pretty sure it's still like a massive amount compared to what they had in like the 2000s.
Consoles at all. And that thinking didn't stop at a business level. It spread to the studios themselves until these companies seemingly could not recognize the audiences that were sitting directly in front of them. That is exactly how you see a company that is abandoning the Destiny brand to go all in on Marathon, a game that just went free for this last weekend and was only able to peak at around 40,000 players. Sony spent years denying the reality of their own audience, and the results ended up showing up in their own sales numbers. In 2019, they had reached their peak of 58 million units sold. By 2024, that number had fallen to more than half, 28 million, before recovering slightly to 32 million in 2025.
Jesus Christ.
And what changed? Sony started giving their audience what they actually expected from PlayStation again. Astrobot, Ghost of Yotaro.
I don't think they should have won Game of the Year. Didn't Astrobot win Game of the Year? That was crazy to me.
Death Stranding 2, high-quality single-player games with clear identities
that blew
and an
my
obvious
mind.
audience. It was only when Sony finally returned back to the players that it had spent years overlooking that their numbers finally started moving back in the right direction. And I think that says everything. Sony
the fact that Astrobot, and again, people in chat are saying that it's a good game, but it shouldn't have won. You're piggybacking off a game that has a bunch of other games that it references. How is that even fucking fair?
Not need to discover
how
some
is
new
that fair?
massive audience hidden somewhere beyond the edge of the market. It already had one. They already had their own. The problem
It's
was
decent.
that
Yeah, people
it
said
became
it was
so
decent. It was a fun
consumed
game.
with finding the next audience
Yeah,
that they
look,
stopped
little
serving
references.
the people
Soy Pog, look at all these games that Sony has. Wow, Game of the Year.
who were already there. These guys are so absolutely terrified.
I would love to sit down with a person in charge of any of these games that cater to new people. Why do you keep making bad games? There's dozens of examples that you will fail just to cater to the guys who actually play games, and more importantly, your games. Because broader audience capture is more important than pumping out something niche that will be successful with a smaller minority of people and enamoring them in order to keep them in your system. It makes more money for them to make a game that's more people will like than to keep them there. Yeah, like WoW has the same problem and League has the same problem, in my personal opinion. It doesn't, though. Well, they think that's how it was gonna work because it did work. I mean, wouldn't you say? Okay, hear me out. As much as I am criticizing God of War 1 to God of War 2018, wouldn't you say that even though God of War had a very loyal niche audience that people really that they really adored the game for what it was, wouldn't you say that it was less successful than God of War Ragnarok or God of War 2018 and then Ragnarok? I would, because it's objectively, it sold more fucking money. It sold more copies and made them more money.
Just admitting that while the games industry is bigger than it's ever been before, it's likely not going to get much bigger than what it already is because it is massive. And instead of trying to squeeze water from a stone, these guys need to instead just draw water from the well that they already built. I mean, this is probably the most important part, but serving the audiences that you already have, consistently serving the audiences that you already have is how you reach secondary audiences. No matter what, just because it's just the way that markets work, secondary audiences are always going to find your products. But in most cases, they find your products through the audience that's already there. So if those guys are happy, they're likely to hear about it more often, and they're also they're also more likely to hear about it positively rather than negatively. Too many of these companies have become so self-obsessed over the idea of radically changing their entire franchises to be able to reach wider audiences, to reach more people. And the thing is that you
cast a wider net, but you also catch more crap if you do. Like, it really is just that simple. But yeah, core audience first. Yeah, but it doesn't make a lot of money. It doesn't make more money.
As you possibly can for the audience that you already have is how every single company has reached its peak. Every single time.
Mm-hmm.
But it only ever becomes their peak because they abandoned that audience once they reach that level.
It sucks. It really does.
It's this never-ending cycle where these guys just get way too greedy once they're up at the top, and they enjoy so much success that the only path that they can see forward is with
you could analyze you could make the analogy with League. League used to have like ugly, stupid characters, right? Like Poppy, York is not a very marketable character. He's an ugly, like, graveyard spooky dude. There's so many champions I could list off. Like Dr. Mundo's not very marketable. He's just like a Frankenstein metaphor, essentially. Yeah, Trundle. They made those characters back in the day and they didn't care, right? But now what you see in modern League of Legends, now he's looking good. No, but they still don't market as many skins for him, right? They don't. Like they reworked Yorick and Mundo, but they still don't make a lot of skins for them because it's not marketable. The wider the audience is, which is when League of Legends / Riot Games and Tencent, they started saying, okay, we're going to make it with anime girls. We're going to have anime boys in it. We're going to make skins that sell more objectively. They make them more money. Alas, is the reason Mundo's more popular now? Yeah. Well, they made it more attractive and like stuff. But like my point is, they don't. When you make it for a broader audience, you have to start catering to them. And that's why people kind of like make fun of League a lot, where they say, oh, well, look at that, a character that's either cutesy, girly, or it's a fucking a twink. Yeah, like really, like realistically.
New audience, not the one that they already have. And
because that's the audience now. They waded into a broader audience.
What they end up doing is they just basically come up with the idea of just fundamentally changing these games, and it just doesn't work with the audience. I mean, try to keep in mind that the target demographic, or maybe a better way for me to be able to say this is the most profitable demographic inside of the games industry historically has always been men from ages 18 to 34. It's always been that way.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the people that are spending the most money on video games, at least on like the broader trend of genres and everything like that. And there are certain themes and fantasies that always speak to that demographic. It's guns and cars and powers
and big
swords
boobies,
and monsters and attractive women and competition.
Thank you. He said it. Okay.
And attractive women. And
yes, big boobies.
We know what those games look like. Because we know what those tastes are. Because it's so predefined and it's so reliable. That's really what it is. It's so reliable. Anytime something changes in that, it is so noticeable. That audience can see it immediately. Other audiences can see it immediately.
I think there was a post somewhere. Again, you can't verify if this person is speaking the truth or not, but it was someone with like a gay flag in their bio, and it made me laugh because I'm like, normally I'd like take it with a grain of salt, but they were saying like, if they made Bayonetta into a dude, or they made a character that was like Bayonetta equivalent and they just put a dude in there, I would stop playing the game, and it would be like the progressives went so far backwards that like me as a lesbian, I can't enjoy this game anymore. And I'm like, she was my gay awakening. Like, what does that make me? Like, you're going so far backwards to cater to people and being like, oh, well, I want to make this game about like fucking being a dude. It's like, that's not who your target audience anymore is. Like, you just, I don't know, I'm rambling a little bit. I think I'm getting a little bit fried, but like it's just like annoying to me that like we're going basically backwards.
It stands out immediately, and it just doesn't feel like it belongs. That doesn't mean that's the only audience that you have to make things for. You can make things for other audiences, but if you're going to change things within that core demographic, that's where you're going to find a lot of heat. That's where you're going to find a lot of these problems. That's where you're going to find a lot of these people that are getting upset. And it's why people are getting upset.
Yeah.
Just something to keep in mind. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed
the video. Your core audience could be gay women and men.
Video. Comment down below, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share the video, share it across social media, share it with everybody. Make sure everybody in the world watches it. It's the most important. Every video.
Holy shit!
Every video is the most important video. I am actually really interested to think or see what people think about this, because there was a lot of people that really were disagreeing with me online, at least on Twitter. I know Twitter is like a completely different universe to the rest of the world, but still, it was kind of, I don't know, some cognitive dissonance there where I'm like, am I just wrong about this? Wait a minute. Am I being gaslit? Am I gaslighting myself? I have no idea. Let me know what you think. I'll catch you guys in the next one. I'm going to Summer Games Fest. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Peace.
Peace. Family. 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 Ah, what a good time. What a good time. I like that guy. Even though I disagree with some of his points, I think that, like, again, he was glazing God of War, the 2018 one, a lot. And how it shifted and stuff. And I'm like, that was the intention, though. Like, if we're gonna assume that the game came out in 2018, and they worked on it for, say, 4 years, which is pretty average, right? Like, the game was around about that time where the gaming industry was already starting to shift. So, like, this sequel and all the... people criticize God of War Ragnarok for the story, too. They said that it wasn't, like, that great. I think it makes sense that they're coming up with this shit now because people are going to be, like, more okay or more accepting, and there's going to be more people defending, like, you know, Kratos' fucking wife being in it. That's true. It is true. Go check him out. I like his little takes. Her sidekick is a Tide Pod. The ribbons. They're for tying together laundry. Oh, fucking memes, dude. Yeah, I do need to go. I do apologize. I do. Sorry, Taddy. It sucks to suck. I got some stuff going on. It's not that big a deal. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna end it real quick. I actually didn't realize how much I was fucking yapping. I do apologize. What, again? Yes! Yes! Yes, again! Sorry! Shit sucks. Gotta deal with it. I appreciate you guys watching. I gotta go. I gotta run. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. Car Crash Wednesday tomorrow? Yes, of course, of course. I'll be here tomorrow. I will. Don't worry. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm sorry it was a short one. I'm sorry. I'll miss you. Okay. I'll see you.